Unknown language. Embrace the light.
Sure.
The light begins to surge, growing brighter and brighter until all you can see is light. And then, gone. A moment later, it blinks a light by your side, bound to you.
Okay.
So, I threw them into the sea and said, that's how you raise a child!
Nib and Bin.
Maybe this is the one, Nib!
Bin, the poor soul is a needless. You know as well as I that they are unable to speak or to bind.
But they've bound a new quill! Author knows they don't like those needless very much, so something has to be going on.
That makes no sense. These stories have been fading long before more quills started showing up. Best leave the needless to fall right back into the sea where they came.
Lowly tarnished, unfit even for crafting.
Aww, least let them choose their aspect and forms first. It'd be a shame to not even see what they choose to be.
Sounds like we're going into, yeah, character customization. So for the classes, we've got the Magma Miner. Keep swinging your hammer to build up heat and deal bonus damage, but don't stop lest you risk cooling down. Okay, so basically, momentum-based heavy offense. So you need to stay on top of enemies as much as possible to keep your heat up for damage. Yeah. Gain 1 stack of heat whenever you hit an enemy, granting 10% bonus attack binding damage per stack. Every 5 stacks gain 1 shield, presumably a free hit, and 15 movement. On turn end, or using a binding without damaging an enemy, lose all stacks. Max 1 stack. So that probably scales up with level, but okay. Bonk, 45 damage. Leaping Strike, leap a long distance and deal 45 damage in a moderate area. Smash, 225 to a single enemy. That's... okay, it looks like there's cooldowns. So if I take a look here, so there's like the blue cost in the top left, which I'm guessing is like an energy cost, probably like Slay the Spire or Across the Obelisk type deal. Then there's this little cycle here, so that's going to be a cooldown, so this is 2 turns. And then this would be 4 turns. Okay. Moss Cloak. Dash around the battlefield seeking your enemy's weaknesses that unleash Moss Cloak's Shuriken and a deadly flurry. On your turn, gain 1 Shuriken. Unleash them with the Moss Cloak's bindings, max 1 stacks. So I'm guessing bindings are just attacks, most likely. 50 damage with a 15% crit chance. Dash a medium distance, inflict marked. Gain 1 shuriken for each enemy you pass through, and gain 20 movement. And flurry, deal 30 damage, then consume your shuriken and unleash them forward. Okay, so there we go. So certain ones will have the shuriken consumption. Okay. So essentially, Magma Miner is all about maintaining your offense to keep your stacks and avoid cooling off. And then the Moss Cloak is going to be all about build up into a burst, essentially. You want to build up a bunch of shurikens and then use Flurry to just unleash them all. Weaver. Let's see here. An artisan with the power to spin magical threads, control the battlefield, and let combat become your work of art. Each thread grants +1 shielding up to 3 shielding. On 5 or more enemies becoming threaded, or on all enemies becoming threaded, gain controlled weaving once per turn. Controlled weaving gives you +1 will reserve, which looks like that is our mana system. You know, action points, whatever you want to call it. 35 damage, inflict threaded. Constrict. Deal 150 damage split evenly to threaded enemies. That's interesting. And Stitch. Deal 35 damage to a threaded enemy for each thread you have. Nearby threaded enemies are pulled towards the center and take equal damage. Okay, yeah. Weaver seems really interesting. And we've got Obelisk. They've got the door shields from Dark Souls 2. The stone doors. With 2 massive stone shields, the Obelisk gains power from absorbing damage. Build up your strength and deliver a massive attack. Your attacks inflict crush on reaching 3 stacks of crush, so deal 3 hits, deal 25 physical damage, and lose all stacks. Okay. Gain 1 shield, deal 30 damage in a short arc in front of you. Let's see here. Dash to endpoint, 165 damage, and 75 damage to all enemies. Inflict 1 additional stack of crush, so it's 2 crush applied. Then there's a couple other options which are marked as locked, so we don't have access to them yet. So for now, we gotta choose what we're going for. I can't deny, I am a sucker for playing simple archetypes as efficiently as possible. But Weaver does sound really cool with its ability to maneuver enemies. So gain controlled weaving once per turn. Well, all enemies are threaded. Ah, what the hell. Let's do it. I'm feeling brave. Ah. And now we actually get to make our character. Neat. Be a little dude. All kinds of options. Yeah, I kind of like the dreads. Okay, so we can have a variety of options. Variety of different decals on the face. At different layers. Okay. Yeah, sure. We'll rock that. Why not? Neat. And the people left. Alright. Normal battle. Reward, restore 10 HP. Okay. Playing Skylanders Imaginators or something? Maybe, I'm not sure. Okay. Ooh, that's interesting. So you can actually pre-position yourself. Oh. Alright, combat tutorial. Combat in Inkbound is turn-based. Right now it's your turn. The enemies are showing what they plan to do on their turn. Movement, you can... During your turn, you can move freely using WASD. Try moving to the shining spot. Okay? Go to the other glowing spot. The Unraveled are trying to destroy this world. Move near the enemy to prepare an attack. Use bindings. Okay. Gonna layer it on both. Bindings consume will. Attack the enemies and use up the remainder of your will. Okay? That was 150 split between all. Oh no. Why am I doing like no damage to this particular guy? Ah, it's that way they can hit me to show me that, yeah. Yeah, so watch your health. Orbs of Power. A glowing orb spawn at the start of your turn. Collect orbs to reduce binding cooldowns and restore will. Move near the orb and click on it. Okay. Defeat all enemies to complete combat encounter. Okay. There we go. Neat. And then we got a Diablo 2 healing fountain. Good stuff.
You! Needless! Looks like you're not dead yet. So that's a good sign. And the form you chose is wonderful.
Yes, you've bound a quill. Quite unusual. It seems the ink has plans for you.
Oh, yes, it does. You've already performed bindings and everything. Quite the spectacle it was.
Yes, a needless and a binder. Well, the Guardian ahead will not be as kind. Should you defeat it, Perhaps you and your quill truly are fated for something grander than the sea.
Or not.
Well, time to face the tutorial, boss. You have a limited amount of movement each turn as illustrated by the blue ring around your character. As you move, the smaller ring will show how much movement you will have left after using a binding or collecting an orb. Okay. There we go. Not bad.
Well, it seems you're a binder of some strength. Though you will continue to find these anomalies spread throughout our worlds.
They're taking all the ink away from us, making our stories fade away. Bad little unraveled. Bad.
For now, though, it's time you leave this place and venture to the Athenium, the center and stronghold for all these worlds.
They don't like us much in there, so best if we say our goodbyes for now. But don't you worry, we'll see you soon.
The ink is not yet
Wait,
finished.
the
with
Athenium
you,
doesn't like
Nicholas.
these two?
Your form is young and still without purpose, but trust in your quill, and you may just find it.
Okay. Well, to the Athenium. Getting this game by the way, Rose, because it looks fun? Fair enough.
You appear inside a cavernous hall, packed with emptiness.
Oh, wow. I'm just like
but
straight up in
full
a,
of stories.
like a public
A
lobby.
massive clock of books and gears looms above the expanse. Tick, tick, ticking away. From the countless black depths, damp breezes moan to life and stir the pages strewn about the rubble. Your quill urges you deeper into the cavernous space.
Okay. Yeah, there's like a whole bunch of other people running around here.
The source of the ticking. A giant wheel of books and gears which all paths lead to. The heart of the Athenium.
Don't you touch that bindery, Needless, or your next dive into the inkwell will be your last. If even one book shifts out of place, the worlds to which you travel might collapse entirely.
Not a heart, then. A brain.
Arthur be damned, another one. All you Needless just traipse in here, still damp from the sea from which you crawled. I thought that surely the Inkbound had created you with more sense than that, yet you all continue to surprise me. Well, you're in the Athenium now, Needless. And no binder worth their words is going to give you unfettered access to our stories without a proper proving.
Okay.
A short dive into the inkwell should give us a good idea of you. And at the very least,
35,000
knock
XP.
sense into that empty head. Try not to drown too quickly.
I guess we jump in. Quick dive, deep dive, daily challenge. Okay. Take a quick run. Let's do it. Let's jump. Didn't know the game is co-op. That makes it even better now. Yeah. It looks interesting. Let's see here. Scribe. Another Needless. Always a welcome sight to see another one of you running around our worlds. You are the ones doing the hard work, after all. Oh, the Inkbound is trying, I'm sure, but you are the ones actually fighting those villains. Nasty creatures. But you'll see that soon enough. Oh, and you can call me the Scribe, but honestly, it's best you keep our meeting between us. Not that you could tell anyone, even if you wanted to. Sorry.
The sea of ink laps against the straight-edge blocks you walk along. You're back, again. But it's not quite the same sea. is it? You can make out the edges of stories just beyond the horizon. No, there's intent and form here.
Also, we seem to have some currencies at the top. I've got 3 diamonds and 150 little sunlight. Let's see here. Enter a new world from the Sea of Ink. Well, they wanted me to prove myself, so I guess I'll head to the Proving Grounds. Sounds as fitting a place as any. Survive combat against the Unraveled. Potion supply. Barrier potion. Left click consume, gain 10 shield. Okay. Tarnished Vault, and here's the roguelike aspects. Let's see here. On your first turn, gain 1 stack of blur. Oh, thank goodness. It tells me what blur is when I hover it. There are so many games that have keywords and they don't tell you what the keyword is. I'm looking at you, Darktide. Absolutely adore Darktide. But what the hell is rending, you know, and all that other stuff? It doesn't tell you in-game. You have to look it up on a wiki or learn about it from someone else. But yes, Blur. Reduce all incoming damage from attacks by 1 per stack. On enemy turn, lose all stacks. So on your first turn, you get 1 stack of Blur. On your first turn, gain 5 shield. Let's see here. And they also have, looks like set bonuses. So having like 1 extra item of Bastion will give me +1 to shielding, maybe? On your first turn, inflict marked on the furthest enemy. Double direct damage done to the target. On being hit, though, they lose 1 stack. And at the end of their turn, they lose all stacks. I'll take the Braced Belt, because that's just 5 free health every turn. Or on the first turn, anyway. Vestiges provide valuable buffs throughout the run. Collecting vestiges of the same set can grant additional boons. There we go. So, yeah, I've got +1 shielding effects because I have part of the Bastion set. You can see your current vestige sets by hovering over the highlighted area, as well as the perks you'll get by collecting more vestiges from the set. There we go. And Unknown Augment. Let's see here. Sewing Stitch inflicts threaded before dealing damage. So your deals 35 damage to a threaded enemy. For each thread you have. Nearby threaded enemies are pulled towards the center and take equal damage. So that could be pretty crazy. Or I can get lengthy threads, so I have further range, wider area. This being my base move feels like it'd be a pretty good thing. Oh, and it also lit up one of my little pips down here. So it looks like you can only augment each move 3 times. Like I've got a green pip now on my thread, which is lengthy threads. Okay. Combat encounter with a vault and a quilling cage, or 2 tarnished vaults. I'll take a quilling cage. Give me the multiple. Fishing spot. Ah. Every good game has fishing. Pescatarian Delight. You got a fish. Click to use it, and using one will provide a powerful boon that lasts until the end of your next combat. Let's see here. Blue Spined Cod gives me +1 will reserve. So that's probably like mana per turn type deal. Potion supply. Flask of Serendipity. Ah, but I have to replace a consume. Left click to consume. All bindings gain a 2 will cost discount. That's pretty good. Let's see here. I must be in combat to use my consumable. Okay. Destroy a training dummy. Gain a little more currency. Alright, and combat time. Let's get in there. Let's see here. 50 divided amongst the remainder. It's 50 apiece. Yep. Let's see here. Not in range. Let's pick up the power orb. We use thread. And this is 75 to each of them. Guess let's go ahead and do that, and then we get out of his attack range. First turn, gain 5 shield, so I've got 5 shield at the moment. Does shield go away at the end of turn? I don't think so. Let's see then. Do I keep it? Looks like it went down by half, maybe? Or it went down all the way, but then my controlled weaving gave me a shield. Okay. Let's see here. Let's go ahead and pull you both here. Strict. Thread. There we go. 6,000 something XP? Okay, maybe 35k wasn't quite as wild as I thought. Alchemist Tool Belt. On consuming an item, gain 70 Omni damage until end of turn. Gives you Alchemist and Starwalker. Bindings that do not deal damage have a -1 base cooldown. All my bindings deal damage, so... On your turn, gain 2 Spiked. On being hit, deal 10 physical damage per stack to the attacker. On turn start, lose half of stacks. Harmonizing Whistle. After using both a magical and physical binding on your turn, reduce cooldowns by 1. Magical, physical, magic. Okay. So I could go for Harmonizing Whistle. Reduce all cooldowns by 1 once per turn. Yeah, that's actually kind of wild. Not gonna lie. I was really tempted to go Rosy Thorn, but Harmonizing Whistle sounds wild with this character. Quilling Cage. Okay, that gave me more of the little currency in the top left. Binding Tuner. Draft a binding. Okay, so I can pick, and we know what our little pink currency up in the top left is. It's for rerolls. On being hit with a binding, deal 30 magic damage and lose 1 stack. So, Cone of Frost. Let's see here. Damage in a large cone, inflict 4 stacks of frostbite. So, that allows me to stack up more damage. Let's see here. Blink. Teleport a far distance away. On turn start, full cost discount. Aftermage. An ally gains 1 stack of blur and gains critical charge on a random binding. Probably just gives them bonus crit chance on a random is what it says. Let's go Cone of Frost. Okay, so we can have 5 moves, 3 augments for each move. Let's see now. Carver's Refuge. Heal and spend some hard-earned quillings. Gain a free binding augment and the option to purchase another. Or, a rift in the story creates an opportunity for you to make a powerful choice. Sure. Let's see what happens. Sea Breach. So, you can feed the vultures. 2 colossal vultures are perched above you with their eyes drilling into you. One's a deep crimson, the other luminous gold. Even from afar, you can sense their hunger, a primal thirst for possessions only prey could provide. Do you dare feed them in hopes of some reward? I guess we'll feed the gold vulture some quillings. And I don't think I got anything. Feed the crimson vulture some health. We got the Tempest's Wrath. On your turn, smite all enemies. Ayo? Let's see here. Don't know what smiting does, but yeah, that sounds pretty good. Let's see here. Tarnished Vault, Superior Vault, Tarnished Vault, Glyph, Globule, or Tarnished Vault in a Quilling Cage. Well, vaults are items. I don't know what a Glyph Globule is, so I guess let's try that. Some extra quillings. Okay. Let's do this. Okay, so once it turns purple, you're no longer under threat from it. Doesn't look like I can undo my movement. Or maybe I can? Okay. So, bind that one. Dodge out of these AoEs. Lock it in. Let's see here. If we come this way, and then bind through here, we now have controlled weaving. Draw them all in with Stitch. Okay, we can't get to the power orb. That's ultimately fine. Let's see here. Let's do a little more damage with our thread. Then constrict. And our harmonizing whistle went off, which reset our cooldown, so we can constrict again. There we go. We're figuring it out. Yeah, because constrict's physical. So we have to use constrict in order to get one of our things. Okay, we no longer have all enemies bound. Let's see here. Let's see, I'm still in range of some of these guys. So what we're gonna do first. Set that up. Okay, hitting that guy caused him to retarget onto me. That's something to note. Okay, so let's kill that one. Takes out another, and it looks like we're going to get hit by these two guys, so we'll go ahead and barrier potion. Lock it in. Alright, I need to be aware of the barrier. Doesn't look like I have a good way out of this, unfortunately. So it looks like I just need to deal damage, basically. Barely. Okay, there we go. We eke it out. Alright, Tarnished Vault. Ooh, Outlawed Works. Plus 25 magic damage, but minus 15 movement, and it also gave us Enchanted, which is even more magic damage. What happens if I take a second braced belt? Not sure. Let's see here, Verdant. Gain max health after eat. Wait, yo, like Magma Miner with Verdant? You just scale max health? That sounds crazy. Said I gotta go Outlawed Works because that gives me 2 Enchanted. So yeah, now I'm dealing a lot more damage. Was 35, now it's up to 53. So this 25 is a percent. Because I got Outlawed Works, which is 25%. And then I also now have 25% here, so that's 50%. So I think that's how that works anyway. Let's see here. Binding Tuner. Draft a binding. Deal 75 in a small area. Inflict 8 stacks of burn. Burn. After the enemy attacks, deal 15 magic damage per stack. Then they lose a stack. Deal 15 damage in a large area around you. Inflicts 30 stacks of poison. After the enemy attack, they take 8 magic damage per stack, but then lose half stacks. Jinx. Deals 150 plus 75 damage for each stack of dread in a small area. Lose all dread. On defeating an enemy, gain 1 stack of dread. Okay. So this would be essentially like an ultimate attack. So I'd ramp up on killing like little minions, and then I'd use this to nuke larger threats. Or I could go for like a dot. I think we're going to go Jinx, though. That sounds fun. And Glyph Globule. Okay, so that gives us more reroll stuff. Okay, neat. Destroy a vestige to permanently gain double its sets. So I can destroy an item to gain double of its item sets? Yo. Kind of crazy. Could do that on my Outlawed Works, maybe, and that would take me... I would not have to worry about the movement penalty. And it would take me up to the 35 magic damage, because this is providing 1. So essentially it's +1. Gain a free Binding Augment and an option to purchase another. Heal and spin some ordering. Let's just go with Binding Augments. We'll keep it simple for now. Uncommon Augment. Rope Friction inflicts 3 stacks of burn. Critical Threads. All bindings gain 2 crit chance and deal 15 more crit damage for each thread attached to you. I'm guessing 2 crit chance, though, is just 2%. So I'm not really set up for that. Wide area of effect. Inflict 3 stacks of burn. So that's 45 damage on the first turn, anyway, after their attack. It's not bad. Let's reroll, because we have the stuff. Quicken Stitch. -1 base cooldown. So I could stitch every turn. Or 75 damage on our Frost. That's pretty good. Deal 53 damage to a threaded enemy for each thread you have. Nearby threaded enemies are pulled towards the center and take equal damage. Let's re-roll it again, see what we find. Inflicts 2 more stacks of Frostbite. On being hit with a binding, deal 45 magic damage and lose 1 stack. Okay. So Frostbite doesn't scale per stack. Increased targeting area on our Stitch would mean we could pull more people in. Or with Threads, on your turn, inflict 1 stack of Frostbite and 3 stacks of Burn on enemies with threat. Yo, that's crazy. So any enemy that is threaded to us takes a Frostbite and 3 Burn. Yeah, I'm taking that. And 200 Quills? Let's do it. Rare Augment. On turn start, inflict Hex to your threaded enemies, which means they take 30% bonus magic damage. Whew. Prepared Constrict, full cost discount, so I get a free... Ooh, actually. These are both really good. That would mean I could lead with Constrict, use one of my other attacks, Harmonize Whistle resets cooldowns, and I could Constrict again. Oh, but I need to set up the Constrict, though. Because I need to have threads first. Let's see here. Let's go Prepared Constrict. Why not? Combat encounter with 2 vaults. Tarnished Vault Superior Vault. Tarnished Vault Uncommon Augment. Yeah, we'll go Vault Augment. Why not? I like augmenting my abilities. Is this something I can interact with? No, but this is. Okay. Nothing to do with the tents. Fair enough. Alright. smite all my enemies. Awesome. Let's see here. Controlled binding on all of them. There we go. Now I have full controlled weaving. So, now I should have some dread stacks, right? Because I just killed? Let's see here. Yeah, I have 3 stacks of dread. There we go. Let's go ahead and use my controlled binding, which then, you know, that's my harmonizing whistle. Boom. Boom. Orb of power. And I don't have anything else to do, so I'm gonna lock it in. Okay, so the little ink spots on the ground indicate where enemies are coming from next. Cool. Set up that. You. Constrict. Should have stitched on the big guy first. What do we find, though? We'll set up on him. Come over here. Orb of power. Let's see here. Dodge out. Our Jinx just kills him. Because we have 7 stacks. Yeah, let's do it. Woo! Damage. Let's go. Okay. Set that up. Freebie Constrict. Set you up. Let's see here. Stitch on you. Constrict. Orb of power. Let's see here. We've got 2 will left. So we can either set up the frost, which I think is what we're going to do. Set up frost. And constrict again. There we go. Nice. Not even flex tape could put them back together. Yeah, that was so much damage. 676 on our Jinx. It was absolutely the right call. On your first turn, gain 2 will, which also gives us Ambusher. Ambusher vestiges also trigger on second turn. Oh, so interesting. If you get 4 items that all have a first turn effect, they all get even more. Powder Monkey Stockpile would give me more fizz damage, which is purely for Constrict, but Constrict's pretty good. On hitting enemy for the first time each turn, inflict 3 burning stacks. Burn it all gauntlets. Let's go Powder Monkey Stockpile. And now we're up to 226 Constrict damage split amongst all enemies. 40 damage for our Jinx. Increased targeting area. Honestly, yeah. Let's get a Widened Stitch so that way we can pull more people. Because we have less stuff available to us. Free Binding Augment. Don't mind if I do. Free Potion, too. Inflicts threaded before dealing damage. Stitch can hit non-threaded enemies. This is actually really good now that I think about it. So, how Stitch works is it deals damage based on threaded enemies. So it's 53 damage per enemy that I have threaded, and I have to target a threaded enemy. 53 damage to a threaded enemy, yeah. But this means I can target any enemy, and also it puts threaded on them. And yeah, that's too good to pass up, and then I can't afford the rare augment. So, now we head to Carver's Refuge to heal and spend some hard-earned quills. The Carver.
Nice job with those unraveled so far, but you ain't lived until you fought a raven as big as a house. Though you probably have a lot more holes in you once you do, huh? Welly well, you're a shiny new needless, aren't you? Got a quill and everything. Bet you got quillins to spare too, huh? Well, be buying or be moving. This place ain't kind to idlers. You gonna buy something or just keep gawking like that?
Store of Value. Call forth a vestige. Okay, so you can purchase items. I could get more smites. On collecting an orb, gain a shield. On gaining shield, smite the nearest enemy. And I have the ability to gain shielding. Each thread grants +1 shielding up to 3. On 5 or more enemies becoming threaded, or on all enemies becoming threaded, gain controlled weaving, which gives me the will reserve. Okay, so I shield for each thread that I have. On gaining shield, smite the nearest enemy. Could be hilarious. Let's see, it's 100 for the augment. So... Yeah, let's go ahead and take unstable circuitry, and then buy the augment. Pulling constrict pulls enemies towards you. I don't necessarily want to do here. Let's reroll. Inflicts 2 more stacks of frostbite. -1 base cooldown. Inflicts 3 stacks of burn. Don't I already have elemental threads? I do. So augmenting aficionado, fully upgrade to binding. So this means on your turn, inflict essentially 2 stacks of frostbite and 6 stacks of burn to enemies that are threaded. That sounds hilarious. Guardian battle. Okay, boss time. Nothing to pick up around here? No? Alright. Giannis the Malformed. All these guys are dormant. I'm not getting out of the range of this, okay? Unless I can pull him back. Not enough. Okay. So, for now, I pop my barrier potion, which procs my unstable circuitry because I gained shielding. Nice. Okay. So it looks like the blue section of my health bar up in the top left. The light blue is shield I currently have, and the darker blue is shield I'm going to have next turn. So, for now, let's go ahead and lock in. Yep. I absorbed it, so we're good. Let's see here. I'm out. Grab an orb of power. Critical hits. Your binding has gained a critical charge. Bindings have a chance equal to your crit chance to gain this charge indicated by the flames surrounding them. They will do bonus damage the next... Yo, okay. So I need to set up more threads because Stitch is damage based on number of threaded. Ah! But I'm the fool because... hitting a charge line enemy type causes them to retarget on you. Let's see here. Go ahead and cheapen our costs for a bit. We'll throw out a Jinx. Frost. Alright, we're gonna take a little bit of damage here. It's fine. Alright, so he's just gonna run at us and attack us. Fair enough. Okay, he's phase shifting. Okay, so he's immune. Fair enough. Immune to bindings and damage until next turn. Okay. And it doesn't look like I'm getting out. From whatever he was doing. Or maybe? I don't know. Let's go ahead and grab an orb. He's still bound, so bonk. Alright, yeah, so he just walks at us and attacks us. We got our smite. And we now have a dodgeable zone. Okay. Jinx that we're gonna have. Alright, and we get out. Still took a little bit of damage. Luckily, he's also taking a lot of damage. Pick up a power orb. That's takedown. Let's go! We beat him. Some healing. Binding tuner. Ascension options. So this will replace my thread, and I can either get tether, which deals 68 damage, inflicts threaded. If already threaded, detach it instead. On detaching a thread and gain 50 omni damage until the end of turn. Or loom, deal 38 damage and a cone inflicts threaded. Each attached thread grants 10 omni damage. I guess let's go loom. Nice. And it keeps the other effects. Epic augment. Cooldown reduced to 0 on the first 2 uses each turn on my Stitch. Yo, okay. Or minus cost on our Jinx takes it down to 1. 50% off on it actually sounds pretty good. Makes it easier for me to want to use. Vestige Harvester. Choose vestiges to destroy and gain their vestige sets permanently. I'll be honest, I really need the movement. So we're getting ready to the Powder Monkey thing, but it gives us Striker. So we still get to keep some bonus damage. It's not as much, but... yeah, it's the fact that we were combining it with Outlawed Works, honestly. Honestly, let's go ahead and get rid of Outlawed Works, too. Because we still get to keep the set bonuses. We're still a little low on damage, but that'll be alright. Now then, we get to choose Derelict Starship, Garden's Edge, or Silent Promenade. Let's go to the Starship. Why not? Derelict Starship. Aboard the abandoned starship, the air is vacuous and electric, full of hidden prisoners waiting to escape. Remnants of a small crew scatter the area, a crew that escaped in haste. What they were escaping, however, remains to be seen. Hard combat encounter, heroic vault, big quilling cache. I need more items. I just got rid of a bunch of my items, so... let's get a fish. Prickly Puffer. Plus 10 spiked damage on each turn. Gain 5 spike. Plus at the end of combat. Alright. Those are just free quillings. A potion. Plastic Serendipity. Minus cost again. Awesome. I work with that. Alright. Oh, wow. That is... Loom is amazing. Holy shit. I was a little worried about the range, but yeah, that's great. Oh, man. Hey, deal damage. Nice. Damage. That's all I can do for now. Bind them all. And double up. There we go. Superior Vault. Chalice of Champions. On consuming an item in combat, this vestige gains 20 Omni damage. Okay. That's interesting. Also has Mythos. Every 2 combats, gaining a random Epic Vestige. How many Mythos do I have? I have 1 Mythos right now. Steel Brella. It's a Bastion thing. On your first turn, if you are 50% max HP or below, gain 2 shielding for the rest of combat. Let's see here. On collecting an orb, inflict 3 stacks of frostbite on the nearest enemy. Orb Lord grants 20% movement speed. We can reroll. Let's see here. 25% damage to dazed enemies. I can't inflict daze. On critting, gain a small amount of quillings, 5 times per combat. Gives precision. Well, part of precision anyway. And Quilling Hoarder. Barbed Bones. On your first turn, gain 10 stacks of Spiked. On turn start, lose half stacks. Well, I'm not getting hit. So I think we're going to go with the cheese cards. Then here, Dun's Head. So cheese cards is on critting, gain Quillings. And this is just 8 crit chance, 40 crit damage. And it would also give us another stack of precision, which is another 10% crit chance. That could be good. On combat end, this vestige gains 10 Omni damage. If you have full HP, it gains an additional 10 Omni damage. It says this vestige gains Omni damage. So does that mean I just gain Omni damage? Or, I don't know. Or maybe, oh, so what this would be is, like, on the right-hand side, underneath all of my, like, sets, I've got this little stat card here. So I've got physical damage and magical damage. So if I had moves that dealt Omni damage, this is 10% more Omni damage per combat. On gaining crit, gain 3 stacks of Shattered Will. At 10 stacks, gain 1 will. I'll take Dun's Head, I think, for now. Dun's Head seems really good. Carver's Refuge, Vestigial Shrine, or Sea Breach. Do I have any items I'd want to get rid of? That I wouldn't mind destroying. No, I really like my items. I guess, like, Braced Belt, I could get rid of just to make space. Like, 5 shielding's good, don't get me wrong, but we can do better. There we go. And now we have full Bastion, which is even more shielding effects. Alright. Superior Vault, Rare Augment, Superior Vault, Heroic Vault, Uncommon Augment, and Quilling Cache. We are running a little low on stuff. Allows you to smite the enemies at round start. It's true, it did. But I also can Thread, which gives me shielding. So I'll still be able to smite. Let's see here. Superior Vault, Rare Augment. Let's do it. Put me in, Chief. Yeah, see, we still have a turn 1 smite. Somehow. Alright. Let's bind all. Damage. Okay, I can only hit 1 with that. So for now, let's go ahead and bonk again. Still taking 6 damage because I can't get away from that enemy. So, we eat our prickly pufferfish. Got a whole bunch of enemies. The rough part about the smite is the fact that we actually need enemies threaded together. Because like our skills deal damage based on number of threaded enemies type deal. Okay, if I go for this orb... Barely. Okay. Nice. Yeah, would Jinx kill it? Yes, it would. We stacked it up. Alright, so thread, constrict, constrict, stitch. Let's get some frost damage. Orb of power, constrict. Oh yeah. So constrict is definitely our main source of damage. It is it is our big hit, honestly. On being hit, deal 94 physical damage to the attacker. It would give us a thing of Verdant, which is tempting. On gaining shield, gain 1 stack of Shattered Will. We already have Max Bastion. On collecting an orb, reduce cooldown of your highest cooldown binding by 1. Well, all my bindings cost 1, so... I think we take the Braided Acacia. Rare Augment. Defensive Constrict. Oh no. On gaining shield, smite the nearest enemy. That could be funny. Let's go ahead and... let's see here. Let me check. Storm King, plus 40 smite damage. The fact that I'm able to drop 2 constricts a turn, that means I'm getting 2 extra smites. Let's do it. Binding Tuner, current binding, Stitch. I can get Sew, which does 75 damage to a threaded enemy for each thread you have. Nearby enemies are pulled towards the center and take equal damage. So Sew is just the straight upgrade. And Tangle, deal 125 damage to a nearby threaded enemy. Nearby enemies are pulled towards the center and take equal damage and become threaded. So, Tangle would be amazing if I didn't already have the augment of Sewing Stitch, which inflicts the threading. So because I can already inflict the threading myself, I think... then again... 125 damage to a nearby enemy. Nearby enemies are pulled towards the center and take equal damage. So this one loses multi-thread scaling. 125... So it's just flat 125 damage... and nearby enemies are pulled in and then become threaded. However, this keeps our... This is just the upgrade, so it's 75 damage, 2 threaded enemy for each thread. So we're going to do that. We're going to go for the straight upgrade. We already have a group thread skill? Exactly. Let's see here. Free binding augment and an option to purchase another. Heal and spend some quillings. I don't have a lot of quillings. Destroy a vestige to permanently gain double its stuff. We could destroy our Braided Acacia, which would max out our Striker, and then also give us access to Verdant, where we're gaining health per combat, which sounds really nice. So we're going to do that. Quillings, more quillings, not an interactable chest. Alright. We're going to get rid of the Braided Acacia, and now we have maxed out our Striker, which is even more constrict damage, and we have Verdant. There we go. Ooh, yo, some of the bonuses for Verdant get kind of crazy. Your attack bindings do 10% bonus damage for every 10 HP you have. Nice. Alright. Superior Vault, Rare Augment, Superior Vault, Glyph Globe. We only have 2 rerolls left, but I think I'll take the Rare Augment. No items to pick up from the looks of it. Okay. 800 health. A lot of health on these guys. Let's see here. I can't kill any of them. I need to try and mitigate some damage. I can hit both of these, though. Crap. Okay. Flask of Serendipity. There we go. Whew, that worked out. And we killed the little quill cache there. So we just got a whole bunch of stuff. Nice. And we've already procced our cheese cards twice. Alright, we're going to take a hit here. Looks like we're losing 6 health because we had binding. Yeah, we had some shield to help protect us. Alright, there we go. Slap his shit, you got it, boss. And this should just about resets my so, and there we go. Nice. Now we have access to more stuff. On hitting, inflict 1 stack of bleed. Let's see here. So bleed is after the enemy does an attack, they take 15 physical damage per stack. I can either do that, or I can get 20 physical damage. So damage from physical sources deals 1%, so 20% more damage and 10 movement. And also puts me closer to getting Mythos. Cloak of the Conspirator, which is crit damage. And Warden, which is damage resistant. On your turn, if you took no damage the previous turn, gain a critical charge on all bindings. So if I can go hitless for a turn, yo, okay. Spear of the Gods is what I was gonna go for initially, but going undamaged gives me crit on all moves. Is I can't pass that, you know? Let's see here. On hitting, inflict hex, which is 30% more magic damage from all sources. Threading constrict. On defeating a threaded enemy, thread the nearest non-threaded. I thread everything because I have loom. So all things are threaded. Prepared stitch. We already have prepared constrict. Prepared stitch could be hilarious. So I would have a free constrict and a free sew right at the start. Yeah, let's do it. Give me the freebies. Free binding augments. Destroy vestige. Do I have any I'd want to give up? Still no. Bleed does fizz damage. Does that mean it could be increased by the striker bonus? Most likely. Let's see here. Potion supply. Flask of Serendipity. Awesome. Uncommon augment. 3 stacks of burn. 10. So this would be up to 100 extra damage. Wider area of effect on our frost could be good. I want to take the wider frost, and then I'm going to purchase and hope for. Let's see here. On defeating a threaded enemy, thread the nearest non-threaded. On the first turn, get 3 stacks of dread. So I'd start with a preloaded jinx. That's pretty good. Let's reroll though. 8 crit chance, 80 critical damage. Yo, okay. Alright, yeah, our jinx is gonna destroy people. Let's see here. Hello, Carver.
Gonna buy something or just keep going like that?
Heartstone, on your turn, restore 1 HP. Also gives Vigorous and Warden, which we also have Cloak of the Conspirator, which would give us Warden, which is 10 damage resist. It's not bad. On turn start, if your HP is 75 or less of your max HP, you gain 3 stacks of Vigor. Vigor is on hitting, restore 1 HP and lose 1 stack per enemy hit. On gaining crit, gain 3 stacks of Shattered Will. I think we'll go for the Tiny Heartstone, honestly. Free passive healing is really good. Treasure Hoarder, equip enough vestiges to fill your inventory. There we go. And we'll go ahead and get an augment. Pulls enemies towards you. -1 to the base cooldown. There we go. Alright, Guardian battle. The Mimic. So he's become a magma miner. Okay, that's neat. Let's see here. So, let's go ahead and bind them all. Damage based on bound enemies. Damage split between bound enemies. Constrict again. Probably should have used Frostbite first. Oh well. Let's see here. Let's see here. Orb of Power to reset. I've only got 2 stacks so far, so for now, I'll just go ahead and Loom. He's gonna bonk us. We take it all to the shield, though. Let's go. What does the Carver do? I think he's just kind of the shop NPC. He's mostly just there to represent the store. Also, hello, Killer Man. How's it going? Let's see here. So we proc our Whistle. Use our freebie. Use free procs again. We have 5 stacks of Dread. Mimicked Magma Miner. On being hit or hitting, gain 1 stack of Mimicked Heat. At 10 stacks, the next attack deals double damage. Okay. So let's go here, pick up the orb. Move here. Frost. Bind. Thread again. It's going relatively well. Hey, that's always good. Let's see here. Let's spin to 0. So we thread him again. And smite. There we go. Cloak of the Conspirator. We didn't get damaged. We now have crit on everything. And we knocked him into phase shift. There we go. Let's go ahead and reduce our cooldowns. And we can't hurt him anymore because, yeah, he's immune to bindings and damage. Mimicked Moss Cloak. There we go. Deal damage. Let's pick up this Orb of Power. Distance doesn't matter at the moment. There we go. Big crits. And we managed to eat it all to the shield. Awesome. Let's get out of the zone. Reapply Frost. There we go. It's a big AoE. Yeah, it is. Oh, man. Alright, we didn't get hit again, so... Let's see here. Get the reset. We have 6 stacks of Dread. Let's go ahead and pick up the orb. And Jinx. There we go. Let's go, baby. He's down. Free heal. Epic Augment. plus 60 damage on our constrict. Oh, chat. Waiting was so the right choice. Because that 60 gets multiplied, and we gained over 100 more damage on our constricts. Let's go. Joined a few folks for some Guiding Lance hunts this morning. It was a race from existence by Temper Gold Rathian. Yeah, that tracks. Temper Gold Rathian is whoof. She's a tough one. Let's see here. Binding Tuner. See, converting our Jinx would be cool. Ooh, it costs 2 to reroll this. Let's see here. 125, plus 63 damage for each stack of Dread in a small area. On defeating an enemy with Dread Harvest, gain 1 stack of Dread. Dread is not lost and persists between Wait a minute. Upon defeating an enemy with... with Dread Harvest, I gain Dread. But Dread is also not lost and persists between combats. That means... Oh, Lord. That means my Dread eventually is always at full power, basically. Bewitch is the alternative. 125 plus 125 for each stack of Dread. So this is better scaling for our Dread stacks. In a small area, lose all Dread. On defeating an enemy, gain 1 stack of Dread. Start combat with 2 stacks. So I get 2 stacks at the start. But I start with 2 stacks, and I gain more damage per stack. But I still have to build back up. Dread Harvest, though, is permanent Dread. No, it only stacks up to 10 times. So I can either have pretty much a guaranteed 125 plus 63 times 10, so 125 plus 630. Or I can work on, continuing with the build-up system. I think we're just going to take Dread Harvest. I'll take the permanent Dread stacks. Why not? Cinder's Lair. Are there any items I want to eat? On your turn, restore 1 HP. Let's see here. Has Vigorous. Gain 1 Vigor for each point of damage you take each turn up to 2. And Vigor is healing from damaging enemies. Let's see here. Let's go ahead and harvest the Tiny Heartstone. Just because we want a free item space in case we find anything better. The familiar sight of Un within the vast expanse of the Sea of Ink bleeds together with the fragments of story this villain hails from to create an altogether unsettling place. The Villain's Lair. A dank and mutilated place cobbled together by sheer power of the Unbound residing in the section. There is no story here, no intent, only chaos. So, in other words, we're about to get to the actual boss, maybe? Or we're heading towards, like, the actual boss. Anything else around here? No? Okay. Nope. Let's begin. 3,500 health. Spawns little buddies. Okay. Thread all. Pull them there. Level up. I'm now level 2. Neat. Ooh, interesting. So I no longer gain dread by killing enemies, I just noticed. The only way to stack up my Dread Harvest is to kill with my Dread Harvest. Okay. Good to note. Plus 78 for each stack, so I'm at 156. Okay, does kill this guy. So we'll take that. And yeah, now we have a permanent dread. There we go. Let's go ahead and get out of that AoE. Alrighty. Guaranteed crits. Big hit on this guy. Hit them all again. Let's see here. Let's take the Orb of Power. Frostbite them all. Constrict again. Dread Harvest kills. So now we have 2 stacks of our Dread. Let's go. We're scaling up. And I'm still not being hit. So I once again have full crits. Which is absolutely horrifying. Let's see here. Like this little guy, maybe? Physical damage. Damage again. Reset cooldowns. Pull those ones together. Triple dread stacks, baby. Oh, let's go. I'm hitting my stride. And because I have so much binding, he's not going to be able to deal health damage. Which means I have crits again. Oh, shit, boy. I've got it figured out. Let's go. Let's go. Let's see here. I'm not sure which is better. Looks like Ancient's better. It's got purple glow. Archaic Innards. On your turn, all movement bindings gain full cost discount. I don't have any movement-based bindings. Let's see here. 20 damage resist. On turn start, take 1 damage but gain 30 omni damage. I don't want that. On gaining crit, gain 3 stacks of Shattered Will, which is free. Yeah, sure. Heroic Vaults. If I pick up a Dun's Head while I have a Dun's Head, do I... Oh. You can just have multiple Dun's Heads. Okay. Let's see here. On gaining shield, smite nearest enemy is really tempting. But I'd rather have a second Dun's Head. As much as I love my unstable circuitry, I've got... I've just got even more crit damage now. Epic Augment for Glacial Frost. Inflict 6 stacks of Frostbite. I'll take that, actually, because I don't like casting Frostbite. So having it last longer by having more stacks, that works for me. Store HP. Store of value. Burning Heart. On inflicting burn for the first time each turn, gain 3 shield. That would be amazing with my unstable circuitry if I still had it. But, oh well. Yeah, I'm not a fan. That all you got? No augments or anything? Fair enough. I want to go. Well, time to face off with Cinder, the Nightcaller Raven. First world boss, I guess would be the way to put it, maybe. Oh, yeah. Cutscene, multiple phase health bar I saw there. Oh, yeah. We're at a real boss now. Channeler inflicts Blazing Barrier to all enemies. Defeat to cleanse the effect. Blazing Barrier deals 2 damage to the attacker when taking damage. Okay. we go. Gain Dread. What's this effect? Cleansing Seeds. On defeat, create a temporary cleansing shroom that can cleanse Cinderpox. Okay, so I'm going to be afflicted by this box. Inflicts Cinderpox on players, dealing damage at end of turn. Defeat Tangled Reinforcements to... Yeah, okay, cool. Let's see here. Use the crit. This is just perma-critting now. Let's go. It's wild. Alright, move, orb, move out. Re-hit. There we go. Alright, so he also inflicts Cinderpox on us, which is annoying. Alright, I don't want to move too much because the enemy's going to retarget on me. Cleanse the shroom. Maybe over here. Need that outline to go purple. 0 damage taken. And I will resist the urge to use my free crit, because otherwise I'm going to have a bad time. Now I've got full crits. Worth. Alright, and we've entered phase shift, so the boss is no longer taking damage. Cinderpox required. Alright, I'm cleansed. Cool. Well, it's a shame to do this, but, well, I can't hit the boss even if I wanted to, because, yeah, we were in phase shift. Let's see here. We have another aura person. Nuke him. Kill him dead. Orb out of the zones. Got 2 stuff left. Let's go ahead and constrict again. Each attached thread grants 10 omni damage. Okay. Take it all on the shield, so we're fine. Let's see here. I have 5 Cinderpox that I need cleansed. So, nuke this guy. Cleanse our Cinderpox. Boss. Boss. Reapply stacks. Hit the boss. Hit the boss. And get the hell out of the AoE. Okay, how much Cinderpox do I have? 3. Let's cleanse our Cinderpox. Out of the danger zone there. Orb of Power, amazing. Let's see here. I can't see that guy's health bar. Can I, like, move my camera at all? Let's see here. Fuck it. There we go. Alright, don't think the boss is targetable at the moment. Maybe? Yeah, no. Okay. Stacks. Oh yeah, we can knock into next phase shift. Let's do it. Let's go! Stacks on stacks. Alright, yeah, it's immune to damage now, so hold off. Gain Shattered Will. We have 6 will. And also, phase has shifted. There we go. Let's grab this orb. Woo! There we go. There it is. Dread Harvest going fucking wild. Oh shit, that's it? That's the run? I mean, that was... I guess we did choose Quick Dive as our option, but... Yeah, let's go! That was wild. That was an awesome run. Yeah, Cloak of the Conspirator. Like, holy shit. That thing is so wild. That thing is crazy good. I was not expecting to win on my first run. But, yeah, we did it. Tempest Wrath, big carry for us. Dun's Head giving us constant crits was amazing. And we made a lot of money. I don't think we get to keep any of our quillings, though. Return home. Victory board. Huh? What? Yes. Quests? Season? Okay. So, solo warrior. Earn rewards by doing solo deep dives. And then group rank. Okay, so they have like essentially a competitive ranking for how far you can get on deep dives. And then there's, yeah, cosmetics. Let's see here, milestones. Win runs. Collection. Where's the thing that I unlocked? Victory board. There we go. Victory details. Win, run as Weaver. Defeat Cinder. Okay, there's different ranks. Defeat Cinder at challenge rank 10. Stone Sentinel. Swiftwind Helm. Noble Knight's Helm. Victory details. Win a run without ever standing in Blight and taking damage. Yes. Leaderboard. Show only Steam friends. Do I have anybody who plays this game? Fair enough. I do not. Alright. Nice. Completed our first run. Multiplayer. You can play with up to 3 other people. Open the party screen with the highlighted button or by pressing P. P for party. Here you can enter matchmaking or invite a friend to your party. Cool. I'm not going to party up, though. So, Gatekeeper, was that a sufficient demonstration of skill?
You not dry? If you're to be counted amongst our ranks, at least wipe your feet.
Fair enough.
Damn. This Athenian will drown in the filth you track in well before the sea takes us. Be grateful the Inkbound places more faith in you than do I. Since you've decided to return, you'll find a few more of us that remain here. The Unraveled left us thin in numbers. We scattered after... but many have begun to return. You were made to serve, needless. So, meet the other binders of the Athenium and help them in whatever meager ways you can. Hurry.
Also, I've ascended to level 3. Nice. Meet the counselor. The counselor.
Oh, Well, hello. I'm the counselor. Used to be a lot more of us. Counselors, that is. And everyone else, I guess. But just me now. Just me now. Make the rules around here. More like laws, I guess. It's a bit complicated. Mostly it just means that I record things that people do. Other people. Which reminds me, I've got a list of specific
So
things
she's
I
the
need
challenge
on
board
the
in PC?
behind me. Changes day to day.
Mhm.
But if you're
Yep,
free and
bounty
you don't
board.
mind, any help
Okay.
you give would be helpful.
Okay. Stigmatist. Underborn. Okay. Hole. We're not going to talk to the hole. Let's not. Stigmatist.
Well, it's nice to be back again so fast. Even if the place is a wreck. But the sight of all you needless buzzing around does give me a bit of hope. Surprised to hear we aren't as gruff as Grumpy Beard, huh? Well, sometimes a little youth goes a long way. You can call me the Stigmatist, craftswoman of forms and aspects. If you're looking to mix up your aspect, I'm your gal. Though it
Character
looks like you've
recustomizer.
got a solid one already. But if you ever do want to switch it up, go ahead and use that aspect apparatus over there. Got a couple other aspects for you to try out if you're feeling up to it.
Sure. Let's click. It's what I think it is. Yeah. So, that's cool. You actually can swap class. So, I picked Weaver, but I am not permanently locked into Weaver. Which is really cool. Clairvoyant, Star Captain, Chainbreaker, Godkeeper. Complete the Godkeeper quest. Okay, so each one of these classes has a quest to unlock. No, I'll stick with Weaver. Meet the Inkbound. Okay, I've got a little guiding marker I was kind of ignoring previously.
You hear passing pages and manic mutters behind the door. Candlelight flickers at the bottom of the door frame. You knock on the door
Big
and
lady.
immediately the muttering stops. Then, shadows shuffle across the flickering light before it goes dark. As you turn to leave, you hear a rustling on the floor. A note with nothing but a list of tasks, none of them small.
Okay. Turn to the gatekeeper.
Ignored by the Inkbound? Well, that's no real surprise. Your presence is at least known now. But that does not mean that there is any more hope for the larger threat to us all. I can tell by your vacant expression that you've no clue who this Inkbound is. Only our chosen hero, our fearless leader, and most trusted protector, our savior.
I just noticed the guy with the 2 stone shields, Jorn, who's got the fucking vine boom, Easter Island head emoji as his head.
While you and your quill gallivant through the worlds to achieve some temporary victory, the Inkbound toils away at a more permanent solution to these unraveled and fading stories. Regrettably, there is still
Verdant
work
sprout.
to be done. Thus, your
Okay, so you have to
the
unlock
garden's
additional
edge
items to have them
currently
appear.
fades
Okay.
fastest. Your attention should be focused there to reclaim its ink forest.
Okay. Press X to track a quest. Building the Athenium. Aspects, 29 quests available. Gilded leaf spool. Laid rope. Each thread attached to you grants 3 damage resist. Okay. The quests are all unknown, though, it seems. Core bindings. Alright, so rebuilding the Athenium. Collect ink by completing Garden's Edge Tasks 3. C takes me here. Okay. Got a little emote system. Neat. Okay. So you can get different things. Nameplates. Yeah, that's cool. Alright, so X to track a quest. Yeah, I'll track this quest. maybe? Daily quests. Complete a hard combat encounter in the Silent Promenade. Your party performs... Alright, so... Oh, that's cool. They actually... I guess you could say air quotes, force, but they encourage people to group up. If you want more XP, get with a party to have your party do things. That's cool. And we're season level 3. Progression reward, silence metronome. On your turn, smite the nearest enemy. Each persistent rewards from leveling up. So I guess I'll pick that up. Unstable effigy, on collecting an orb, smite the nearest enemy. Sure. Don't really know how else to read that, but okay. Ah, there we go. So now I have to click on this. Okay, so I need to head to Garden's Edge. Let's see here. How do I see about getting some of those other vestige quests, though? I got these ones here. Core bindings, core augments, and ascensions. Maybe I just need to do a couple more runs, and then I'll unlock the quest for the other aspects. Oh, let's see here. So there's the daily challenge, which is a Proving Grounds Derelict Sender, which is basically what I just did. Ain't that a meme? Champion Alchemist. Start with Chalice of Champions and Alchemist Belt. Paper Tigers. Enemies deal 100% damage and take 50% more damage. Inkwash. On enemy turn end, they lose all stacks of Burn, Frostbite, Poison, and Bleed. Dang. So, no status build. Deep Dives. Run with more challenge and choices. Win at your highest challenge rank to rank up. Or we'll just take a quick run for now. Also, wait, where's my big spool? Okay, there's my big spool. I like my spool. It looks cool. Hello again, Scribe. Ah, needless. I figured you'd turn up eventually. Wherever there's new rumblings, you're always sure to follow, so I've come to learn. And this new book, The Derelict Starship, is causing tremors larger than I've ever seen. Well, ever. Yes, a rising sea, an uncontrollable book, new monsters appearing out of thin air. I'd say these are legendary times we're in, Needless. Oh, world-ending and all manner of dangers, of course, but legendary all the same. Perhaps you could, well, help make these times all a bit more normal, eh? Well, after I've had a little peek at this new starship, of course. Let's see here. We need to do Garden's Edge tasks. So, I guess we do stuff in Garden's Edge. Game seems fun? Yeah, I definitely enjoy it. Let's see here. New inventory. No words from the narrator? Well. A brightly colored notice catches your attention. The words scrawled in a quick, claustrophobic script. New wares for you, Needless. Drop by and consider investing in our marvelous new inventory, Carver. Unlocks access to trinkets. Okay. Free potion. Mercurial elixir. Reduce cooldown of a random binding to 0 and gain 30 movement. Okay. 20 crit damage. On your first turn, gain 5 shield, or on your turn, gain 3 stacks of Shattered Will. Yeah, we'll take the tortoise. Why not? It's a new big boss on the top left. Huh? Oh, top right. Argalath, the tentacled terror of the depths, once terrorized the Radiant Market with deadly gaze. Uncommon augment. Pull enemies towards you, or -1 base cooldown. We'll take the further range and wider area.
Underneath the brush,
There we go.
you can make out the remnants of a once well-manicured garden that's been lost to time and neglect. The overgrown forest that towers over you now retains some of that stillness, but none of the peace. Only danger and hostility.
Okay. Let's see here. Tarnished Vault or Tarnished Vault in a Quilling Cage. We'll go 1 item plus money. Potion of Power. Your next attack binding does double damage. Okay. supportive Spindlecaster. At the end of turn, restore 100 HP to all enemies. Okay, you're a problem. Okay, I can't kill unless... Boom. There we go. Dodged? Excuse you? Is that the Flatwood monster? I'm not familiar with the Flatwood monster off the top of my head. Let's see here. Gain 10% more Quillings. On collecting an orb, gain a shield. On your turn, reduce cooldown of your highest cooldown binding by 1. Do I have... Okay, I have Stitch, which is 2. I'll take the Quillings, though. More money. Binding Tuner. Cone of Frost. 20 damage and a cone. 4 stacks of Frostbite. Smoke Bomb. 50 damage and inflict Dazed, which means they deal 25% less damage. Or create a plant that grants 1 will for each turn it's on the ground. Create a plant that grants 1 will for each turn it's on the ground. It can probably be destroyed by enemies if I had to guess. But it seems like a really solid investment. Alien Cryptid. Not entirely sure. Let's see here. More Quillings. On pickup. Okay, so I have to pick it up. So essentially I can deposit will for later, is how that works. Okay. Let's see here. Let's go with the elemental. On pickup, gain critical charge on a random binding. Each thread attached to you grants 1 shielding. It's not bad. Or I can get a free Stitch. Sounds pretty good. Tarnished Vault, Uncommon Augment, Glyph Globule. Yeah, we'll go for the Globule. Get some more glyphs so I can reroll stuff later. Okay, so this guy, Treasure Pot. Every 25% of max HP threshold will drop some Quillings. Okay. Okay. Seem to have played myself. Maybe. That is unfortunate. But maybe, if I can Mercurial... There we go. Okay. Whoo! We got it, chat. We got it. Never punished. Alright, and the little pot ran off. Fair enough. Never punished, though, chat. Yep. Never punished. Okay, and in for now. Nice. Landing tuner. Reduce your other cooldowns by 1 and gain 20 movement. That's pretty good. Or let's reroll. Cone of Frost. Grasp pulls enemy towards you. We don't necessarily want to do that. 150 damage in a moderate code and inflicts 5 stacks of bleed. Lightning bolt, 75 damage to a single enemy. Inflict 1 stack of shocked. On being hit, all other enemies are hit for 50% of damage. Wait, on being hit, all other enemies are dealt 50% of the damage taken. Okay, that seems pretty good actually. We get a second steady tortoise. That could be fun. Yeah, let's do it. Why not? So now we got 2 tortoise, so we're gaining 6 will. 6 shattered will, anyway, per turn. So every other turn we're getting a free will. Vestigial Shrine, Sea Breach. We'll go Sea Breach, why not? Go Fish. Oozing Jelly. Gives me burn, poison, and bleed damage. Wow, it's not amazing for me. Through the sea, you peek upon 2 young and vaguely familiar binders, arguing over the best way to achieve the binding they have been tasked to perform. One for brevity and one for specificity. In front of them, the unfortunate target of their practice. Do you take their side in an argument? 1 random uncommon augment for 3 different bindings, or 1 random rare augment. Let's meet in the middle. And I got lightning bolt. On hit, afflicts hex, which means they take 30% more magic damage. Nice. What does Will Collector do? Collecting an orb grants 4 shattered will. So collecting an orb already gives you 1 will and reduces your cooldowns by 1, but this would also give me 4 shattered will. And every 10 shattered will you get, you gain 1 will. So it's pretty good. Alright, we got another healer out there. Jeez. Alright, 2 charging AoEs. Let's go ahead and do like full binds. And then we're going to stitch for big damage on him. Let's hear. Let's put a lightning on this guy. That I don't necessarily want to hit him just yet. So for now, let's see here. Let's go ahead and hit these ones. Take a little bit of damage. Which is fine though. Alright. So the big thing is this guy has our shocked, so we want to hit him as hard as possible. Our stitch scales to the number of threaded enemies. So we want to have as many threads out as possible. And then we stitch on him, and it kills a whole bunch of enemies for us. There we go. Now what we do is we constrict. Come pick up this orb. And let's see here. How do I get myself out of this? Constrict again. Maybe I kill this guy in 3 things. Unfortunately, I don't. Okay. So we come here, take our 1 damage. Bind him now. Power orb. Lightning bolt. Let's go ahead and plant that for later. We'll take a little bit more damage here, which is not great for us, but now we can stitch on him to deal bonus damage to all the rest. There we go. 3 evil Spider-Man versus Spooderman. Yep. Let's see here. On your turn, 35% chance to gain at will. Or we could get another Steady Tortoise. On hitting enemies for the first time each turn, inflict 3 stacks of burn. I'm not sure entirely how to interpret this. So, it either means your first attack on a turn inflicts burning on whatever enemies you hit, or every time you hit, any of the enemies, the first time you hit, on hitting enemies for the first time. We'll take it, just to see. And we could double elemental threads again. That would be funny. Inflict threaded before dealing damage. Stitch can target non-threaded enemies. Let's go double elemental threads again. The Garden, a respite from the Unraveled. This patch of peace is home to the Gardener. I'm curious. Let's go meet the Gardener. Haven't met them yet. Ooh, Quillings. Don't mind if I do. Vault. On your turn, if your Omni damage is 0, gain 1 will. On being hit, if you have shield, smite the attacker. On critting, gain 1 stack of blur. My Omni damage is 0, so...
Something more Zitherist might be too subtle. I said pretty, not poisonous. I understand a single word leaves room for interpretation, little Quill. Do try to focus on the intent of it all. As for you, dear Needless, you may be born quiet, but that does not give you the right to sneak up on an old woman. You do have a quill to chirp for you, after all. Yes, you little one. It takes a binder and a quill to do anything of note
More
in these
turtle.
worlds, last I checked. You've already got the quill. So I suppose that makes you a binder, Needless. Able to channel the ink to write whatever you desire. Or so they say.
Alright. Is there something I need to interact with here? Or... Okay, she's not talking to us anymore. Fair enough. So we're heading to the Carver. Hello. Got an eye for solid craftsmanship. I'll give you that, Needless. That cabinet's gonna cost you like everything else around here. Can't go giving handouts to every sad, silent son that walks through here. Don't worry, because I'm giving you the insider's discount of 99 quillings for that there cabinet. My latest and greatest. Believe you me, it's a steal at that price. Sturdy as stone and prettier than weaver's threads. And, most importantly, it'll keep all manner of powerful artifacts safe for you so they're rested and ready when you need them. Sure. Well, much appreciated there, Needless. You won't be regretting buying that particular piece of artistry. As for getting it where it needs to go, well, don't you worry. I've got my methods. Alright, we have the trinket cabinet. I don't think we have any stuff in it. His design is dope? Oh, I agree, yeah. Let's check the store. Store of value. More fizz damage, less movement. When below 50% HP, gain 4 shielding. Or even more will, so long as we don't have Omni. How much currency do I have? Yeah, let's do it. Purchase that and get the augment. Reroll. On critting inflicts 1 additional stack of shocked. Let's get Widened Stitch for now. Bigger zone. Guardian battle. There we go. I didn't miss anything, did I? No fishing spot, maybe? Nope. Okay. More AoE. Exactly. Nim the Lost. Okay. And might as well... We'll go ahead and set this up. There we go. Thread them all. Stitch. Protector, on ally defeated, will turn to face the attacker. Okay. Grants 2 will, disappears in 5 turns. Okay, so we'll leave that for a little bit longer. Let's go ahead and eat our oozing jelly. We've got a crit stitch set up as well. Okay, so this is going to be a cascading AoE. It hits in the pink, like purple circle at the moment. No, it's proximity based. Doesn't look like I'm getting out of it fully anyway. Okay. That said, I can still minimize damage taken. Okay. Still have time for a cultivated will. Let's go. Phase shift. Phase shift has ended. Awesome. Thread them all. Onto our big guy here. Two turns left to collect that will there. Okay. There's another little guy there that I missed. Fair enough. Now we we need to go get our plant. Hell is that? Okay. Set up all that. Stitch. Fair enough. Don't make it in my plant. Disappears in one turn, so maybe I can still get it? No. Okay, I cannot. Ouch. That's rough. Don't quite have the synergy I would want, necessarily. Let's see here. Bind them all. Stitch. Constrict. Power orb. Constrict. Alright, this one's gonna hurt. A lot. Ouch. We got him. Okay. And that's a full health restore. Awesome. Binding Tuner. Deal 10 damage. Inflict 10 stacks of burn to threaded enemies. Wait. Attack. Alright, so inflict 10 stacks of burn to threaded enemies and detach threads. Or deal 250 split between threaded enemies. Let's reroll. Rerolls the plant. Okay, that's unfortunate. Create a plant that grants 2 will, restores 2 max HP, and grants 4 shield for every turn it's on the ground. Yeah. That's a better plant. On pickup, physical cost bindings get a 1 cost discount. Smite on hit. Seamless Constrict cooldown reduced to 0 on the first 2 uses each turn. Yes. Okay, so now I can just triple constrict. Love that. Wish I had augmented it to the upgraded constrict. But that's still good.
Hello
Oh,
there,
hey.
Needless.
Hi there.
I think we've run out of things to talk about.
Neat. Okay. Let's see here. The Vingewood, Derelict Starship, or Silent Promenade. I had a quest, it said, for Silent Promenade, so we'll head there. See what it's like. Let's see here.
The promenade sits empty as it has for ages. The last remnants of the Silent City.
Okay. Vaults. We'll take a vault and an augment. Okay, potion supply. Unstable brew. Your attack bindings do triple damage, and you take double damage until your next turn. Okay. Burrowed. Let's see. Cannot hit burrowed enemy. Gotcha. Oh, that's so good, actually. Holy shit. It's wild. Alright, I can't hit that one, so let him just pop up. Yep. Amplify. Inflicting Amplify, increasing incoming damage. Okay, don't like that. Got rid of the amplifier. Ouch. Still got our better crop, though. Alright, and it was able to break my thread by going underground. No, it wasn't. It is still threaded underground. That's actually amazing for us. Yeah, we're still dealing damage to it. And crop goes wild. Let's go plant. There we go. Glassjaw, if above 80% health, 35% more damage. Okay. Nice. Alright, let's see here. Consuming an item, gain 70 Omni damage. Collecting an orb, gain 50 magic damage until a binding is used. If you are 50% max HP below, let's reroll these. On your first turn, gain 1 will and 50 magic damage until the end of turn. Okay. On combat end, gain a small amount of money. On collecting an orb, reduce the cooldown of your highest cooldown binding by 1. That's good. On defeating an enemy, thread the nearest non-threaded enemy. On pickup, gain critical charge on a random binding, or plus 50 damage to our lightning bolt. Take critical cultivation. Getting a free crit sounds really nice. Let's see here. And let's see about destroying some of these vestiges, because we've got too much stuff. Let's see here. Let's gain tortoise bonus. Okay, we can only get rid of one item. We can't just throw everything in there. And let's go grab some more items. No interactables? No interactables. Okay. Let's see here. What do these enemies have? On defeat, another random enemy is healed by 15% max HP. Okay. So, kill them all turn 1. Road 50% damage resistance. Okay. Just has a lot of inbuilt damage resist, it seems. Okay, now that one's burrowed. Now I almost don't want to kill the little bats just because there's, you know, a lot going on with this. I'm still not out. That is unfortunate. Okay. Damn. That was helpful. Well, this is gonna sting. Woof! Ouch. Enemy has lethal on me. That's a problem. So, we're gonna do what we have to do. Alright. 14 damage is no longer lethal. Got some health back. We're fine. There we go. And we spam him out. You'll never see it coming. Let's see here. 25 in a cone. Inflicts threaded. Each attached thread grants 10 omni damage. Let's see here. So it seems omni damage is just all damage. Just applied to. Okay. So now we need to get rid of our power sources because we're going to have omni. On being hit, gain 1 will next turn. On being hit, deal 75 physical damage back at the attacker. We'll take the Braided Acacia. Heroic Vault. Let's see here. Plus 20 Omni damage on your turn if you have 2 or less threads. Or no, plus 20 Omni damage and on your turn if you have less than 2 threads, thread a random enemy. On hitting an enemy inflicted with Frostbite, inflict Dazed. We don't have a way to inflict Frostbite. So we're going to take the Faded, and we're going to replace our power source with it, because we no longer will have a use for these. So let's see here. So we'll head to the Vestigial Shrine. Disintegration Oil. Inflicts vulnerable on all enemies. And we're going to throw our power source in there. Can I actually come back and get the other one? No. Okay. Fair enough. Seems the bats only heal the highest percent HP monster? Maybe. Superior Vault, Big Quilling Cage, uncommon. Rare Augment. Let's go Superior Vault with Big Quilling Cage. Why not? I always pick the hard fights. Give me stronger battles. Okay, my random thread at the start was that. Nice. Okay, enemy has lethal on me, which is what those in the business would call suboptimal. Damage taken has been reduced to 3. There we go. Okay, I've got a lot of auto attacks coming in. Jeez. Let's see. Power Orb. Stitch. Nice. This power orb. More kills. Okay. We're getting there. Let's see here. That guy's gonna burrow again. Also, thank you, Parmzira, for the follow. Let's see here. We take out one more. Alright. So far, we're chilling. That one's down. No more enemies spawning. Okay. This Stitch. Okay, I've got lethal on them, so I'm gonna take the healing crop to heal up, and there we go. Yeah, Weaver is awesome. Absolutely adore it. Let's see here. 5 frostbite damage. Frostbite damage now increases damage dealt by burn. I still don't have a way to apply frostbite. Or wait. Frostbite damage now increases damage dealt by burn. Okay, so because I've got my elemental threads, this here, so this is +5 frostbite. This is essentially +5 burn damage as well, of which we apply 6. So this alone is +30 damage per turn to threaded enemies. After buying, the first binding you use each turn gains +1 cost discount and reduces cooldown by 1. Let's see here. Let's go Frosted Half Charm, honestly. That seems really good. Burn Quillings. It's tempting to get rid of our braided acacia in order to pick up its verdant bonus, so I think we're going to do that. Let's see here. Fishing spot. What do we got? Brain tuna. Plus 35 magic damage. Lost at the end of combat. Let's not play risky because we've been taking a hell of a beating. Mercurial elixir. Vestige extractor. We'll get our acacia, so now we have verdant and striker. And head by the carver. Restores 10 HP for 150. I mean, we have the money, honestly. So. Let's see here. On turn start, your HP is 75% or less of your max. Gain 3 stacks of vigor. Vigor is, yeah, heal on hitting enemy. Or we can get counter reconnaissance, which could be interesting. Oh, let's go health stimulant, just because we've been getting kicked around a bit. Crit chance, crit damage on our constricts. It's tempting. Let's go ahead and reroll. Critical Stitch. Empowered Lightning, plus 20 Omni damage until a binding is used. On pickup, gain movement for our plants. We'll do that. So now, essentially, our plant is a better orb of power for us, which is really nice. Okay. Any word from the card?
Move. You're standing in my light.
Fair enough. Okay. Let's see what we got here. The Rinferno. Okay, so on defeat will explode. On defeat will explode on turn end. Okay. Not sure how big of an AoE I should be expecting. There we go. Now we know. Okay, I needed to get a lot further from him. Shame on me. 4 HP, 8 shield. Yeah. Enemy no longer has lethal on us, which is awesome. $35 magic damage lost at the end. Yeah, honestly, we'll use it. We need the damage. Okay, he's left a lingering damage AoE. Alright, then we take our plant to get out of that AoE. There we go. And we resist the urge to hit him again. Otherwise, we're going to get clobbered. Spend it all. Damage. Get out enough to reduce damage to 7. Ouch. Alright, and we've entered phase swap. Let's reduce our cooldowns. Make a plant. Of course, Crawl is playing. Yeah, it's playing my theme. Alright, let's see here. Bonk. Bonk. get out of his AoE. Get another plant. And we're spent out. Barrier covers us. Let's go. Plant is alive? Yeah, it's great. Alright. Do need to be aware of boundary. Okay, it's unpreventable damage to you when you take an action or end your turn in it. Gotcha. Noted. Do not do anything while standing in Blight, aside from getting the hell out of it. That was the wrong way. Healing prop. And get out. Alright, he's doing his AoE move. Okay, here we go. We reduced the damage down to 4. Vigor has been carrying us. Oh man, health stimulant has been wild for us. Like, oh man. Let's see here. Honestly, let's pick up the power orb early to put lightning bolt with hex on. There we go. I guess constrict does fizz, so hex doesn't actually help us there. Nice. Heroes, how many starting classes are there? There's 4 characters I saw. Magma Miner, who is your sort of melee bruiser. Threadweaver, which is the one I'm playing, which is apparently an advanced one. Then there is the Moss Cloak, which is your fast burst damage character. Stack up shurikens, burst all your shurikens out into a flurry. And then there's Obelisk, which is the tank. Epic Augment, 60 extra damage on our Constrict. Yes, please. Let's see here. It's currently on Stitch. If we reroll, it's like a 50-50 between Lightning or Constrict. Give me Constrict, please. Lightning Bolt. Fair enough. Deal 90 to all enemies. Inflict 1 stack of shock on 2 random enemies. Deal 120 damage to a single enemy. Inflicts 1 stack of shock to enemies hit. Damage and shocked spreads to 2 nearby enemies. Chain Lightning. Yes, please. Alright. Would have loved to have gotten a upgrade for my Constrict, but that's fine. But yeah, from what I've seen, there's 4 starting aspects, and then you can get an additional 4. Let's see here. Quillings. Vestige Harvester. Let's see here. Let's go ahead and sacrifice our Quilling Catcher. Oh, gotcha, so it's not enough to actually keep the bonus. Alright, fair enough. Heroic Vault plus Ancient Vault. So we're getting 2 new items. Alright, we got the box again. Baby Turtle. I want to keep at least one thing to generate my Shattered Will stacks. Let's see here. Set up all the threads. Let's put Chain Lightning on the big guy. Then we Stitch on the big guy. And let's see here. Let's grab the orb. And then we mash out Constrict. Okay, 5 damage taken. Not the worst. I got health stimulant, so I can heal up. It's not too big of an issue. Launches a bomb towards the player. Okay. Let's see here. Let's go ahead and set a plant. And then we will stitch on the big enemy again. Taking a lot of auto attacks. It'll be fine though. Health stimulant just kind of carries me. Inky Might. Some 25% damage for the rest of combat. Jeez. Alright, let's go ahead and lightning this guy. And then, let's see, where's the orb? Orb's over here. So now we can do this, and the chain damage from shocked wipes the fucking field. Let's go! Ancient Vaults. On hitting an enemy inflicted with burn, apply 1 stack of frostbite. That is amazing synergy, actually. On hitting an enemy inflicted with burn, this vestige gains +1 burn damage, though. That's better. What's up? What's up with the scared face there, Fugo? I was completely outnumbered, completely surrounded, and they had lethal damage on me. And then I killed all of them. Let's see here. Verdant. On being hit, this vestige gains +1 max HP up to 30. On turn start, if your max HP is below 75%, we've already got that. But this, though, plus 50% more magic damage, that's pretty good for us. Fizz damage would be better for Constrict, but that allows us to have more on like our basic stuff. So we'll take this in place of... in place of what, actually? I guess we'll do it instead of Tortoise. As great as it is to have the Shattered Will for like the extra cast, 50% more damage on most of my skills is pretty hard to beat. Let's see here. Discounted Lightning -1 will cost. Wait. You mean to tell me you want to give me my Chain Lightning for free when every time it's off cooldown? Oh god. Seamless Stitch, though. 0 cooldown on the first 2 uses. Oh yeah. It's all coming together. Free Lightning is good? Yeah. But Triple Stitch sounds hilarious when I'm getting hoarded. On each turn, reduce the cooldown of the first binding you use by 2. So in other words, if I start with my lightning, that's pretty tempting. On hit, inflict 1 stack of shocked. That is pretty amazing, actually. Because that means all of my attacks now shock. That's free lightning right there. Collecting orb, reduce the cooldown of your highest. I want to keep the burn, because I am going for a burn build. But let's go! Anything else I can pick up around here? Doesn't look like it. Okay, villain battle. Terror of the Inky Depths. Begin combat. I now have control. Awesome. Let's see here. Ooh, Chain Lightning is now directionally based. Okay. Oh, it's good. And let's go ahead and get a plant. I could eat the plant now. Grants Force Shield. Yeah, let's just not take damage this turn. That sounds hilarious. Plus, I get the will for it back. Yeah, let's go. Let's see here. This is going to be doing... Yeah, so our Stitch is doing more damage now. Let's go. Mostly because of the tethering effect, but let's go. Wee. Hold me in there. Alright, and we are phase shifting. When hit directly, but receives 100% of the damage dealt. 50% damage resist when hit directly, but receives 100% of damage dealt to tentacles. Okay. Gotcha. So it'd almost be better for me to dunk on the tentacles instead. Okay. That's on me. Oh, you want to give me even more targets to be tethered to? Oh, you are so generous to me. Oh yeah. We're weaving now. Don't forget the lightning? Nah, it's fine. I now have shock on everything that I do. I ultimately don't need lightning anymore, which is horrifying. Like, it's still good, don't get me wrong. Then again, it does have the hex effect, so if I do this, and then let's see here, orb. Plant. And I'm gonna hold on. Okay. And I'm out. Let's go. Okay. And I literally can't hit him anymore. Okay, we're good. We're almost a phase transition again. Okay, we're out. That's phase shift. Okay. So we're just gonna lock it in. Alright. We set up even more bindings, because each thread is additional damage. Hex this particular one. I will just dunk into it. Let's see here. Yeah. Alright. We're taking 18, which sounds like a lot, but it gives us our vigor, so it's ultimately fine. Because now we're healing based on damage dealt. Let's go. Nice. So many strings it looks like a web. Yeah, let's go. We went wild. It took a little bit to get the build running, but oh man, once we got it up and running, whew. AoE damaged the character? Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, because the big thing there was Stitch scales per target that you have a thread attached to. So I have the boss, which is 1, and then like 8 tentacles gives me 9. So that's 60 times 9 damage. Then I could Hex for 30% more. Everything was doing shocked, so all damage was shared, and yeah, we melt. We melt them. We have defeated Argaloth. Gained even more ranks. We got the Necropolis helm, apparently. We got KG's Cage. A Trinket Key. Flaming Fist. Neat. Yeah. Oh, man. That was good. But yeah. Let's see here. To go over the archetypes, though. Or aspects, my bad. Yeah, I've been playing Weaver. But we have Magma Miner, Moss Cloak, then Weaver, and Obelisk are the starting archetypes, or aspects. And then there's 4 more that you can unlock, which are the Clairvoyant, Star Captain, Chainbreaker, and the Godkeeper. Yeah, for now, I think I'm going to stick on Weaver, just because I like the feel of it. But give me 1 sec, I'm going to head to the restroom. BRB. Oops, had the music credit up wrong. Oh well. I just kind of let the game audio play. Alright, let's see.
I'm sorry. There I was, going on about forms and aspects, and you likely have no inkling clue what they are. Well, your form is your look, of course. You look great already, I'll admit, but there's no shame in ever wanting to mix things up.
Can I save my look?
Aspects, though, they're the real thrillers, distilled essences of lost binders. You might not be able to create new bindings on your own Needless, but these aspects will give you a class of bindings uniquely suited to whatever dangers you're facing. I know it's a bit hard to understand just by talking about it, so go ahead and take a peek at that aspect apparatus and reform enclosure over there.
Okay. I guess, chat, what are we thinking? Let's try another character. I've done 2 successful first try runs as Weaver. How do we want to mix it up? Do we want to try Miner, Moss Cloak, or Obelisk? What are we thinking? Brick? Which one's Brick, Fugo? Are we talking like armored up with a mallet, or are we talking slab? Ob, gotcha. We'll try Obelisk. And I've got a quest in here, apparently. Ah, people I hadn't met yet. Sundance. No VA yet. Looking for some powerful aspects, are you, Needless? Well, I've got one that might blow those others straight out of the ink. Ever heard of an aspect called the Chainbreaker? Figured not. Not something those left around here like acknowledging. Yours a bad place if you're not careful. Lots of angry gods and pissed off heroes looking to make their mark. That aspect, though, is one from a binder named Samuel. Was one of, if not the best binder around up until he went and left to start his own little band of baddies. So if you want his aspect, you're going to need to get his attention. Shouldn't be too hard. Just collect a few goodies for his merry band to make some noise.
The shelves are lined with books of all sizes and materials. Gilded leather tomes stamped with dry facts of history. Feathery parchments filled with flowery script. Poetry ready to evaporate with a stiff breath. But all of them share the same sickness. Their pages are fading. The words within them becoming shadows of a memory of a story.
What's this? Reform enclosure? Okay. So this is, yeah, just how I can change this up. It makes it really hard to want to mess with my character's look when I, I guess, let's see, if I swap to this and then just hit the X, unsave changes. Okay. Save changes? No. I like my old face mark. There we go. Cabinet of Trinkets. You almost missed the cabinet of trinkets placed neatly in the Athenaeum, as if it had always been there. As you open the doors, you catch a whiff of lacquer on the wooden panels. Inside sits a note next to several perfectly crafted carvings and other artifacts of renown. Threw in some extra goodies for you. Some made, some found. Figured it would look a little sad and empty otherwise. And I don't want those binders thinking my works either. Carver. Alright, we now have access to trinkets. Select a trinket. Heart of a Hero. After defeating a guardian, increase 3 random sets by 1. Hey, yo. Okay. Bounty of Sentient Beings. When defeating guardians or more dangerous minions, randomly gain crit chance or crit damage. Each dive, the first time discovering Carver's Refuge, Vestigial Shrine, Binding, Empowerment, or Sea Breach, you gain 100 quillings. Passkey of the Future, Smoke Bomb, Grasp, and Quicken are much more likely to show up in binding drafts. After using these bindings 10 times, reduce their base cooldown permanently by 1. Interesting. Alright, I guess for now we'll take Heart of a Hero as our trinket. Oh, and we've got a key, so we actually can unlock another one if we were so inclined. When an enemy dies, have a 30% chance to get some quillings. And when a guardian dies, get a guaranteed glyph. Let's see here. Ooh, Rose of Rubies. While above 20 max health, defeating minions gives you 2 Omni damage, but -1 max HP. Tripled effect for Guardians. Interesting. Alright. For now, let's see about, I guess I have one more thing over here. What? Huh? Ah, quest complete.
Lots of potential, right? Now, I can't just go inscribing new aspects on just anyone, even if I did have them. Got to know they can handle it first. So if you can show me you're worth the ink, I'll make sure those aspects are right and ready. Well, that attitude sure is a good start, but you'll be needing to prove it to more than just me. Go on, see if you can wrangle those missing aspects from the others.
Alright, for now, because I have promised an obelisk run, let's do an obelisk run. Let's jump in there. I'm so sorry, little Quill. I can't understand your letterings, but given that determined expression on your binder's face, I imagine you're looking for aspects. The clairvoyant is the only one I've encountered in my wanderings, and even she has been missing for some time. The book she last called home has become, well, a cesspool of darkness and villainy. That doesn't mean all is lost. I wager the best place to start looking is in the Silent Promenade. I have a friend there, a, Quill, of some power. Find Ohm. I'll set you on your way. Proving Grounds, Radiant Market, or the Vingewood. Collect ink by completing Garden's Edge. So we don't have Garden's Edge here, so I guess we'll head to Proving Grounds. Alright, potions. Let's see here. On your first turn, gain 50 movement. That's pretty decent. On combat end, this vestige gains 2 max HP and restores 2 max HP. Or on your turn, smite the nearest enemy. Let's see here. Gain 1 shield, deal 30 damage in a short arc in front of you. 165 damage dashing to endpoint. Let's see here. Deal 75 damage to all enemies, inflict 1 additional stack of crush. Crush is your attacks inflict crush. On reaching 3 stacks, deal 50 physical damage and let loose and lose all stacks. Okay. All of our attacks are physical. Smite is magical. We'll go Verdant Seed for now. Scale health. Be tanky. Be thick. You know? Dent Seismic Slam. Broad Iron Clap. Basic skill has more range. I will never turn down. You find a spear launched into one of the targets of the Proving Grounds. It may have held the key to an aspect once, but now it's just a remnant of an age past. Pinned to the wood, however, is a beautifully scripted note. My dear Needless, I had no doubt you'd find this marvelous artifact. Return to me and Lise if you'd like to discuss restoring it to its fullest potential. Yours, Chronicler. Godkeeper quest. Okay. Let's go get some more items. Potion of Power, and we have a Barrier Potion. Okay. Alright, so let's see what we're working with here. Iron Clap. Pretty decent. These ones will turn to face us. Okay, wow. Crush has quite the AoE. Let's go ahead and smack. And then we will resist the urge to slap again. No, we won't. And we still make it out. Let's go. Alright, first things first, we want to get away from all that. I guess what we could do instead is from our starting point here, we can dash here, pick up this orb, and let's see here. Out of will. This guy's attacking us for 1. It's fine. We don't care. There we go. Magic damage. On hitting an enemy for the first time, inflict burn. For now, let's check the binding tuner. We could go for plant again. After image, an ally gains 1 stack of blur and gains a critical charge on a random binding. Or cleave, deal 150 damage in a moderate cone and inflict 5 stacks of bleed. Let's go burn it all gauntlets. On your turn, reduce the cooldown of your highest cooldown binding by 1. On defeating an enemy, 25% chance to gain a will. It's not bad. Hey Rose, want to get this next week and want to play together? I could be convinced, yeah. Let's see here. On your turn, yeah, let's go with the reduced cooldown. That seems like the best option. We'll take the free bindings. Ooh, spiked ironclap. We gain 1 stack of spiked. Plus an additional 3 stacks of bleed. Ooh, bleed doesn't go away, I just noticed. So this should take us from 5 bleed to 8 bleed, which is 80 damage instead of 50. It's pretty good. Yeah, let's take Sharp Cleave. And we don't have enough for the rare augment. Oh well. Let's go double vault again. We're gonna get some items. Alright, let's see what we're working with here. How big is our cleave? Not too large, honestly. Pretty decent still, though. Go. No damage. I do like that movement isn't permanent. Like, you're bound to your center point, but you can still, you know, kind of work around that. Let's see here. Cleave. Big slam. And reduce our cooldowns a bit. Nice. Lightning's almost tempting. Reduce your other cooldowns by 1. Gave him 1 movement. Honestly, yeah. We'll take Quicken. Why not? On being hit, gain a small amount of quillings, 10 times per combat. On critting, reduce cooldown of your highest cooldown. On critting, gain 1 stack of blur. Let's reroll these. Tiny Heartstone could be fun. Or on hit, inflict a bleeding. There we go. Now we got multiple sorts of bleeding stuff. Rosy Thorn, on your turn, gain 2 stacks of spiked. Select a mark on the furthest. We're not ranged at all, so we don't want far targets necessarily. On your turn, gain Shattered Will. We'll take the Rosy Thorn. Let's see here. Binding improvements again. On hitting, restore 1 HP, lose 1 stack per enemy hit. Let's see here. Rose picked up a Rose. Exactly. So we're going to go full Thorn setup. Potion of Power. Well, we've already got one of those. So. Tarnished Vault, Common Augment. Tarnished Vault, Superior Vault. Let's go full items. Alright, we want to kill the pot. This guy is adding a barricade to all enemies. Okay. Which is reducing damage that they take by half. Okay. Let's go, we're tanky. Now we'll quicken. Power orb. Kill that guy for the extra quillings. We got hella movement. This guy's dead to bleed. Map wide hit though. Let's go. It's one bleed on everybody. Alright, we're gonna take a bit of damage here. If we find health stimulant, that'd be really good for us. Let's see here. Cool. We could get another Misery's Whip and just go full bleed. That could be funny. Let's do it. And now we have +5 bleeding. Oh, Lord, I just realized. So bleed normally does 10 damage per, but now it does 15 per. We are Ramus with bleed. Magic damage, we don't care about. On your turn, chance to gain will. Let's just reroll. I'm collecting an orb, gain shield, or we can double up on the rose too. That's horrifying. Bloody rose. More rose, yes! Yes! Let's see here. When combat ends, this vestige gains 2 max HP. Unlimited scaling, so we actually got that early is really good for us. Let's see here. Is there anything I'd want to grind up? Is what I'm really searching for here. On hitting enemies, for the first time each turn, inflict 3 stacks of burn. Burn does magic damage, I think. So, we'll probably grind that up, maybe? I don't know. We can hybridize our damage a little bit. I think for now we'll just go for the binding empowerment. Fitting as you're called Roseguard Captain? Exactly. You already know. Oh ye gods. Even more sharp cleave. So our cleave now inflicts 11 stacks of bleed. Wait, I realize you're the god from Smite with the rock walls. Kubrakar or something like that? Oh lord, and breaking cleave. Cleave inflicts shatter. Or shielding seismic slam. Seismic slam gives us 3 shield. Is actually really nice. 3 shields, really good for us. Let's see here. As for here, we can't afford the augment, so we'll check the store of value. Nothing there that we're particularly interested in. Okay. And we can't afford the health restore, so we're going in. Yeah, Cabrakan, that's what it was. Blue Spine Cod. Consume +1 will reserve. We're fine. Oh, Potion of power instead of the fish. Yeah. Okay. It's time to beefcake our way through this. Hello again, Giannis. Dormant, waiting to be activated by Giannis the Malformed. Giannis will activate this enemy with its activating ability, or when it changes phases. Okay. Let's move here. So now Giannis is going to take, yeah, like 60 damage plus, yeah. Oh, that's great. Alright, that said, now is aggressive, so he will turn to face us. Let's see here. Let's Seismic Slam again. We have the orb. Smack him. And fair enough. Gain spiked. We want him to hit us anyway, to proc our spikes, of which we have 8. So when he hits us, he's going to take 120 damage. Nice. And the bleed just keeps ramping up. Oh, man. Orb of power, and we don't take health damage. There we go. Eat it to the barrier. 825 damage from bleed. Phase change. All debuffs go away, it seems. Okay. Pick up that. Use our quickening to work on getting our charges back. Okay. Taking the slam. Pick up the orb. Bonk. We can lose a little bit of health. That'll be fine. Now then, we're going to Potion of Power. Double the damage of our next attack binding. Big old hit there. Let's go. Nice. Go ahead and get out of that. Take it to the barrier. And yeah, we're bleeding him. He's going to take 575 damage from our bleed. Holy hell. Gain 20 movement. He's going to take 900... He's dead. He gets 1 attack and then he's dead. So we take 3 damage, which we just prevent with a barrier potion. There we go. Nice. There we go. Wild. Reduce your other cooldowns by 1. Gain unlimited movement for the rest of turn. Ayo. Or reduce your other cooldowns to 0. That sounds wild if we had the will to sustain it, which we don't. Ooh, let's go ahead and take Accelerate then. Unlimited movement means we can just get anywhere we need. And... wait, does this apply to all of our bleed? Plus 15 bleeding damage. Yes. In the bottom right, you can see we went from a 10 to a 25. So that means all of our bleeds... oh, Lord. Each stack of bleed is 35 damage now, as opposed to 10. Oh, ye gods. Bleed obelisk. Blood from the stone or something like that, yeah? It's really too bad you're spending all this time looking for new aspects, Needless. Trying to find other people's powers when you just need to realize the power has been inside you all along. Blood for the blood god? Hell yeah. Skulls for the skull throne! Well, considering the Needless is in fact a needless, I think they can use all the help they can get, Ben. That is so rude, Nib. At least wait until they're gone to insult them. Don't you listen, Needless. You're special, no matter what anyone else says. Yes. Special enough to hear that a new aspect is waiting at the end of that derelict starship, ready to be of use. Star Captain. You're special, Needless. Don't succumb to Nib's temptation of power. It is but a crutch designed by society to keep you down. Any items we want to eat? Let's see here. We'll eat or burn it all gauntlets, honestly. Oh, we can keep harvesting. Ooh. We're at 3 on pincushion. Plus 10 spike damage. Spikes inflict punctured, causing enemies to take 10% incoming damage until the next turn. Yeah, I don't want to mess that up. Garden's Edge is where we needed to go. Corn cares not from where the blood flows, only that it flows. Exactly. Blood from the stone. Heroic Vault sounds awesome. Yes, please. Need some more vestiges. Okay, that guy's aggressive. That's fine. Bonk. Undefeated, another random monster is healed. I don't care. Okay. And yeah, the bleed just ramps up so heavily now. For example, they all have 2 stacks, the 70 damage. Like, oh man. Instead, I need to see about getting some Bastion maybe, so that way I can get a bonus to my shielding. So that way my Iron Clap just makes me take even less health damage. Counter stance. I'm being hit while in range. Okay. Let's see here. So, that's 455 additional damage. Holy. Okay, let's come out here. Nice counter stance. There we go. Dominating. So he's taking 420 ice damage after his attack here. Nice. Oh man. 25 bleed, 875 damage. Big bonks. He took 1,000 bleed damage. Oh, man. On restoring your HP in combat, this vestige gains 10 physical damage. On your turn, restore 2 HP. Yeah. So, whenever you restore HP in combat, of which this heals 2, gain physical damage. Oh, ye gods. Wait a minute. So, the Vestige won't ever lose that fist damage. This means every turn, we're gaining 10% more physical damage dealt, which affects our bleed, gentlemen. On your first turn, if you are above half HP, gain 40 physical damage until the end of combat. Yo. Yo. Let's see here. On your turn, reduce the cooldown of your highest cooldown binding by 1. We could get even more Exsanguinator. Or Eviscerator is what this is. Okay. And that just seems a little hilarious, not gonna lie. We've got damage for days. And honestly, we could see about harvesting one of these whips, because we have so many of them. Wait a minute, we have Thaumaturge 4 now. When an enemy is inflicted with at least 2 effects between burn, poison, or bleed, gain bonuses. Alright, so we need a second status effect is what that's saying, basically. Alright, so Thaumaturge doesn't really help us at the moment. We can go visit the gardener. Why not? She's got quills for us anyway. Ooh, and a vault. Wait a minute. On using a magic binding, we don't have magic. You and your allies are immune to rooted and ensnared, and your movement cannot go below 20, does not stack. Or we could get health stimulant. On your turn, if your max HP is 75% or less, gain max HP. Or gain 3 stacks of vigor. Okay. Let's see here. Let's see here. On restoring your HP in combat. So we'd want as many instances of health restoration as possible. In which case, I am willing to give up. Let's see here. Pincushion's giving us some pretty nice bonuses. I think we'll get rid of one of our whips. So we're still fine on Eviscerator. Thaumaturge we lose one of. That's fine, though. And it's 1 less bleed stack per, but now if we're ever below health, we can just tank anything, basically.
Hello again,
and we get more
dears.
damage the
I
more
hope
we
you've been
tank.
Finding the garden's edge peaceful enough. Our newest, inkiest residents have surely injected a much-needed spark of life, if it is a bit chaotic at times. But the most beautiful plants are often a bit tangled, no? Ah, yes. Well, acts of survival can often get confused with acts of opposition. So, what might slightly harm you may greatly benefit another. Does that make it wrong? Or merely just what is? Oh, just a seed of thought, dear. One to nurture and cultivate over the times to come.
Neat. Anyway, Superior Vault, Rare Augment, okay. Uncommon Augment, Rare Augment. We haven't been augmenting our bindings much, so let's go for the double augment. Let's see here. Alright, let's get in there. Let's see here. I want to bleed the little cauldron. And I can now move wherever I please. Wow. Okay, bonk the enemies. Bonk them more. Orb of power, and there we go. Getting hit, don't care. Augment, inflicts frostbite, inflicts dazed, reduce the cooldown of your physical physical quicken. Oh man, yes, please. Massive seismic slam is tempting, however, let's see here. This gives us 2 stacks of vigor. Every time we use quicken, we gain 2 stacks of vigor, which then procs our window of eternal longing, which gives us 10 more physical damage. Shield bash. Let's see here. Let's re-roll that. Seismic slam. Let's see here. Deals 100 damage. Inflicts 2 stacks of frostbite. inflicts crush equal to enemies' frostbite stacks. Inflicts 2 additional stacks of crush. On triggering crush, gain 1 stack of spike. Let's go. We're spiky. Also, I am being signaled to go eat food, so give me just a quick moment. Yeah, we'll be right back with, Blood from the Stone Rose build. One sec. Alrighty, I am back. Just scarfed down some tacos. Let's go get some more bindings. Let's see here. Disintegration oil, vulnerable on all enemies. Cool. even more spiked iron clap. Ooh. Or 25 slam damage. Go more spiked. Why not? More. And even more physical binding cooldown. That's horrifying. Let's see here. Let's go this way. Alright. Get some bleed on this guy. Hit them all. And wow, we really just bled that guy out. Holy crap. Okay, and dash through. Yep, our bleed damage scales off of our physical, and we're at 130. Oh, Lord. This is gonna be good. Ooh. Just bonk him. And minus cooldown on our slam. Yes. That sounds amazing. Sigil Shrine. Let's see here. Let's see here. Honestly, I don't think I actually want to get rid of anything. I kind of have, like, the setup, I think. Yeah. We're just going to stick with it. Visit the Carver. Let's buy an augment. Why not? Let's see here. Even more crush. What's in the store? Burn damage. Okay, so this is the other half of the one charm. Okay. Ooh, okay. This ring's really tempting. If I was to get this in place of one of my roses, I would lose Pincushion 3. Which is unfortunate. But I do now get Verdant, which is even more maximum health after combat, which just sounds hilarious. Like, I don't think the enemies can kill us fast enough, you know? I think we just kind of rock. Oh wow, I actually made him refocus on me. Memes. Oh, big hit. But we just dealt 1,500 in bleed. And because he's now knocked our health down, we have stacks of vigor. Which is now even more physical damage dealt for us. Let's go. Oh man, the blood flows. 2,400 bleed damage? Oh man. Let's get the power orb. Cool. And we beat him out of his attack. Our cleave is reset, so we reapply bleed. Quest complete for dealing damage. Hell yeah. Our bleed does 128 per stack. We have a 265% damage multiplier on physical moves. 3,200 bleed damage. Let's see here. Hemorrhage on being hit, deal bleed Wait a minute. Hold up. Inflicts 10 stacks of bleed and inflicts 1 stack of hemorrhage. So that way the next time you hit them, they take their bleed damage. That's horrifying. That said, what's even more horrifying is 15 bleed stacks. Let's see here. Charge, shield bash. Let's reroll that over to our slap. Or to a critical shield bash. Not a fan. We'll take it. Okay. They will break before you. Exactly. Also, we are at 300, if you look in the bottom right, on our physical damage. Which means we are dealing triple damage. Which I find hilarious. Let's see here. Let's go ahead and salvage our braided acacia, which now gives us permanent striker. So we're at 50 physical power, and we get to keep the verdant, and we have a slot filled up, or a slot available, I should say, in case we find another whip, so we can get even more bleed. Corn cares not from whence the blood flows. Now then, let's see our AoE cleave. How's that looking? Okay. Wow, this is terrifying. He's dead. 1,900 health, 3,800 bleed. He's gone. They're both gone. Let's go. 500 bleed. Boom. And we quicken, which took a little bit too much energy. Grab that power orb and obliterate. Nice. 20 damage resist. Plus 1 will per orb. When collecting an orb, gain 100 Omni damage until a binding is used. On hitting an enemy afflicted with burn. Alright, we don't necessarily care about that. T for 2. On your turn, restore 3 HP to an ally with the lowest health. On defeating an enemy with your damage, for more than double their max HP, gain 30 physical damage until the end of combat. Oh no. Zephyrion. On hitting, inflict 1 stack of shocked, which means on being hit, all other enemies are dealt 50% of the damage per stack. Our bleed now chains lightning. Or we could get a second window of eternal longing. No. We will resist. We'll resist. Alright, it's time to go massacre the boss. Let's go. The blood god comes for you, Cinder. We're already about to phase shift. Yep. There's phase shift. $1,000 damage from bleeding already. Alright, and we're saving our bleed for when the boss lands again. There we go. phase shift. Cleanse the cinder pox. Let's see here. Grab an orb. Quicken to get our cleave back. Bleed the boss again. Orb to reduce cooldowns. Raid wide. It's dead. 5,000 bleed damage. Holy shit, bleed is so good. What the hell? Bleed Obelisk is horrifying. Yes, I'm the tank character. Proceeds to, like, 4-hit the boss. Oh, man. That's crazy. 200 Vault Dust. Neat. Death's Scythe. Unlocked. Whittling Miss. But yeah, holy. The FF14 warrior. Yeah, pretty much. Warrior's hilarious. Gatekeeper. You've got the stench of a villain upon you. Needless. It takes little for those corrupted creatures to wear on anyone who dives into the inkwell. What? Did you think all Unraveled were so puny? There are greater evils lurking in these stories that strive to erase us entirely. Reclaim the ink stolen by these unmoored antagonists, these villains, and you shall consider your purpose fulfilled. Conserve leftover will between turns. Can appear in runs. That's amazing. Victorious already. It may come as a surprise, but I did not expect much of you, Needless. So your hasty return is a welcome turn. I've already killed 2. More ink to be recovered from these. Okay. I gotta kill another. Gotta kill a 3rd. Or 4th? I've killed 3. Yeah. What's the counselor?
Can't talk now.
Okay. Let's go talk to the pet.
You peer down the well, but only find an open darkness swallowed by an endless deep. If you strain to listen, you believe you can hear the faint rumble of rushing liquid.
I'm sorry, little Moogle. I can't understand your accent, Capo. Man, I wonder if Obelisk is a popular archetype. I just noticed all the all the stone shields around here. It does seem really good. Call the Tinker. If you need something tinkered with, let me know. But since I know you don't, leave me alone. Call the Spooler. Oh, it is wonderful to be back here. It's been too long since we smelled fresh ink and musty parchment, eh, brother? Oh, he's a quiet one, he is. Which means I'm left to run my mouth, but I'm not complaining. Oh, well, I assume it's all the bright little baubles that brought you over, huh? I can't say I blame you, though. It's kind of the point, though. Brother, do you hate me? Definitely not the same individual. Ah, yes, Ornn, the tank assassin mage bruiser. Precisely. Okay, let's see here. What are some of these other ones? -1 will, but collecting an orb gives mitosis, which creates an additional orb next turn. When allies other than you are revived, restore them to 25% max HP, and you both gain 30 Omni damage until the end of next combat. Immune to Blight for the first 6 turns of combat. Every 6 times you use a Binding in Blight, gain 6 Omni damage. So you just... Ah, yes. That kill zone at the edge of the arena? I care not. Randomly gain a bit of stuff at the end of combat. At the end of combat, gain 10 physical damage if more magic bindings were used than physical bindings. Okay, so use magic to gain phys damage. Use physic to gain magic. This is used for Weaver, basically. Because by using more magic bindings, you would gain physical power if, you know, like for your constrict. And then you use your constrict to kill things, and that gives you more magic power. Yeah. Scales of Infinite Potential is totally a Weaver item. Ooh, 1 bonus to the Pincushion set. On turn start, gain 2 spiked. After defeating a guardian, increase the amount by 1. Okay, yeah, some of these artifacts are pretty cool. There's a lot of stuff going on here. It's cool. That said, let's see here. I need to collect ink by completing Garden Edge tasks. Repeat every villain once more. Speak to Olm in the Silent Promenade. Alright, so... let's see here. What are some Garden Edge tasks? These are daily quests. Where can I view my tasks for that? Ah, there we go. I need to eat fish in Garden's Edge. There we go. That's it. Let's mix it up again. We played some Weaver. We played some Obelisk. What's another one people want to see? We got Magma Miner or Moss Cloak left. What are we thinking? Bonk Hammer or Shuriken? Bonk? Gotcha. Let's do it. Let's do a quick dive. I can smell the ink on you, Needless. Busy cleaning up the messes of other less responsible binders, I gather. Inkbound, oh yes. Their mess much more than others, I suppose. Not that they'd be one to ever own that burden. Aspect apparatus? Ah, so we can swap while we're in here. Okay. I guess for now, let's head to the Silent Promenade. And we'll see if we can get back to Garden's Edge. Alright, so our goal. Gain heat. We can get up to a max of 10 stacks. Whenever you hit an enemy. Alright, so never go without hitting an enemy, basically. Oversized bonk. Wider and further range. Heated smash. Gives us 3 stacks of heat. Plus 12 damage to our leap and increase range. Slightly larger area of effect. Yeah, being able to close the gap better. Sounds good, honestly. Magic damage, we are Pure Fizz. On your first turn, your attack bindings do 50% more damage. Or we can get the max health stuff again. That sounds like fun. Alright, Tarnished Vaults. Yeah, we'll go 2 items. Why not? More potions. Big bonk. Alright, and now I've got 7 stacks of heat. Every 5 stacks gain 1 shield. Nice. On turn end or using a binding without damaging an enemy, lose all stacks. Okay. So if you ever whiff a swing, you lose it. Or On turn end as well. Okay, so it resets every turn. Reduce high cooldown bindings. Hitting enemies inflicts burn. Steal a large amount of quillings from an enemy. Pilfer. Teleport a far distance away. On turn start, full cost discount. We'll go pilfer. Get some money. Let's get some better binding improvements. Unaffordable. Quickened pilfer. Cooldown of 5. We can reduce that though. Crit bonks. Crit chance and 80 crit damage? Yeah, sure. Critical bonk. Let's do it. Let's get a glyph globule. Alright, starts off burrowed. Bonk. And jump over here with a... There we go. Money. And we got a crit. Ready. Let's just focus on getting out for now. Seriously, I hate wasting stuff. Pillage some more money and take a beating. Out. Blight's gonna be moving in. Yep. Ouch. Well, that ain't fair at all. Okay. Bonk. Good stuff. Definitely on a bit of a struggle bus at the start here. Here we got Molten, so we got more burn damage now. Ooh, we could pick up Jinx, that could be fun. Yeah, let's go Jinx. So we have just a nuke. Destroy a vestige to receive double its benefit. Yeah. Destroy one of our gauntlets. That gives us 3 molten, so now we have 10 burn damage. And also you deal 30% bonus binding attack damage to enemies afflicted with burn. Nice. Bolt plus augment. On being hit, stops provoking. I played that wrong. Oh well. I needed to smash instead. Okay, this is getting unmanageable. The problem here is they still have lethal on me. Damn. So, pop that potion. It served its purpose very well. One HP in a dream. Okay. Unlucky. Fair enough. Death's not the end. Die for the first time. Our first ever fail was on run number 5. Damn. Fair enough. Cultivated harmonies. Yeah, we just kind of got ripped apart there. So let's see here. Because of how the passive works, the fact that you only get 10 stacks means you can only gain 2 shield. Which means when you get a whole bunch of enemies just auto-attacking you like we did, you don't have a ton of options there. The leap is good. Let's see here. Yeah, Smash, I didn't play right because I didn't play around the energy cost right. Definitely could have played it better. That said, let's try the other one. Let's try Moss Cloak. Oh, you got one of those villains, did you, Needless? Well, I'd like to say I'm surprised, but that'd do a disservice to the credit you're owed. I'm sure you know by now that those beasts won't stay down for long. Oh, you gave them a good spin, I'm sure, but they're nothing if not persistent, little devils. Maybe you could focus on those stories for now, though. Those villains will be there, waiting and ready, so no point in rushing something that will just get undone again, right? Alright, Garden's Edge, I need to eat fish. Eat fish. Let's see here. Our attacks are physical based. So we take 25% more phys damage. Curial Elixir, reduce cooldowns. Lacerating throw. Inflict 2 stacks of bleed, eh? Or gain 1 shield for each shuriken. That'd be nice. Unstable brute, no fish. Okay. So, we got a bunch of auto attackers. Luckily, we kind of just kill them. see my shuriken count? I have 3 shuriken. Okay. There we go. On hitting, inflict 2 stacks of poison. Sure. On your turn, inflict 2 stacks of frostbite on the nearest enemy. Sure. Sounds fun. Let's see here. An ally gains 1 stack of blur and gains a critical charge and random binding. Presumably, we can apply that to ourselves, right? Let's get better binds. Distant Flurry, increased range. 10 extra damage on our base attack. Just wonder, will the other 4 classes... will they be unlocked when the game is released? Well, the game is already out, and those 4 classes are in the game. You just have to do quests for them. That's what we were getting talked to about previously, was different quests. Let's see here. Story begins. Birdie on fire. Speak with a gatekeeper. Oops. Aspects of Lost Binders. There we go. So I need to speak with Ohm in the Silent Promenade to see about getting clairvoyant. Find the captain's log on the bridge at the end of the derelict starship. So clear starship. Let's see here. When a combat encounter with at least 2 of the Shadow Vestige set. For the Chainbreaker. Return of the Chronicler in the Radiant Market for the Godkeeper. But yeah. So the classes are in the game. You just have to unlock them. Yeah. Alright, let's see here. Those guys are going for charge AoEs. So for now, let's just keep it simple and do that. 2 shurikens. Alright, I've now got 5 shuriken. And let's see here. Boom. Let's go. Alright, let's go ahead and give ourselves blur. Alright, and now we're just gonna take some damage. Ouch. Alright, get out of the shit. Nice, we were able to barrier it. Followed by. Nice. On being hit, if you have shield, smite the attacker. Or on collecting an orb, gain a shield. There we go. 20 damage, apply frostbite. And let's see here. Target gains precise. Plus 100 crit damage per stack. On critting, lose all stacks. We'll take more frost for now. Still no fish. Wow. I just want fish. So now our throw inflicts bleed. Yes, please. Bleed is amazing. potion supply. Disintegration oil. We'll replace our unstable brew with it, yeah. All enemies are now vulnerable until the end of turn. This. Okay. A lot of people just going for basic attacks on me. One damage is fine, though. Let's see here. Fair enough. And it's just great wide. Fair enough. Alright, not bad. Do we have magic? We do. We have After Image and Cone of Frost, so Harmonizing Whistle. Stockpiled Flurry. Gain a Shuriken passively. Yes. Let's see here. Let's go ahead and sacrifice our Powder Monkey stockpile. So now we've got even more Striker. Carver's Refuge. 337, we got a fair bit here. On your turn, gain 2 spiked. That could be funny. Still no fish. Unfortunately. Let's see here. Consuming an item in combat, this vestige gains 20 Omni damage. Let's take the Coin of Shadow and get an augment. Additional 2 stacks of Frostbite. Let's do it. Guardian. A palpable silence looms over you like a fog as you approach the Guardian of this book. No doubt a consequence of these powerful, unraveled foes. The Guardian, appointed by the Unbound, serves as defender of this conquered world, still mindless like the others you've seen, but with a greater resolve to bring about your demise. Strangely, your frequent defeat and its subsequent resurrection points towards the Unraveled's possession of a hoard of ink that is seemingly endless, or perhaps continuing to grow through other means. Okay, we got Nim. we go. Go. And we bail out. Less. Okay, fair enough. It's after image, damage resist. Nice. Alright, we're almost to phase transition. There we go. Alright, let's see. Bunch of auto attackers. So we didn't get any fish here, which means we weren't able to complete our Garden's Edge tasks. Ultimately, though, it's not the worst. Let's come over here, blast through. Reduce the damage we take to 1. Almost. Maybe if I... There we go. We got greedy for it. Stylish treasure? Cosmetic unlocked. Surge shooter. Okay. That's new. An additional 6 stacks of frostbite. Yeah. Maximum frostbite stacks. And we can upgrade our Cone of Frost. Let's see here. 50 damage in a large cone, 7 stacks, or 5 stacks in a huge area around me. That sounds more convenient. Let's restore our health and continue on.
Hello, young Quill.
Needless! Needless! We've waited so long for you. While you've been off saving the world, we've been making a list of things for you to do.
Okay.
Yes, it's all very exciting, but we really can't understate the importance of these tasks.
Meet some, defeat others. Just follow these tasks, and you'll be on your way.
Okay.
To what, though? We don't really know.
If you truly are something to the Ink, these should be of little effort to you, Needless, and perhaps some purpose may make itself known in the process.
Gotcha. Also, fish. Does this still count as No, it doesn't count as being in our Garden's Edge. Rip. That was helpful. Let's see here. One of my quests said I needed to have 2 parts of the shadow thing, right? Or was it? When a combat encounter with at least 2 of the shadow vestige set. So, we'll destroy our shadow coin. And still not have it. Ah, it gives you 1 pass. Okay, that's on me. Well, we'll see about clearing the starship then for Star Captain. And I still need to get 1 more part of the shadow set. Augments. Oh. Double vault, please. More items. That way you have a better chance of getting shadow. Alright, let's see what we got. Aggression on being hit turns to face the attacker. Just go ahead and reduce cooldowns and hold. Let him dash on by. On start of turn, gain 100 shield. Okay. Start of pool, yeah, create a turn, or a pool, yeah. Let's see here. Up through here, down through this. Saves us. Okay, let's see here. Awesome. Got all kinds of ability to just duck and weave with this character. It's actually really nice. Alright, we're looking for something with the shadow. Death Scythe. On defeating an enemy, this vestige just gains +1 max HP. Yes. Now I have 2 pieces of shadow. Shadow Book. On your first turn, gain 1 will and 50 magic damage until the end of turn. Or we can get the Shuriken Pouch. On your turn, gain 1 stack of Shuriken. Yes, please. We're now getting 2 Shuriken per turn. With a 2-turn cooldown on Flurry, it means we're basically going to have full Flurry every time. Let's see here. Let's go to the Sea Breach, see what happens. Ah, feeding these guys. Quillings. Still nothing. Health. Quillings. Health. There we go. Tongue of the Frozen Flame. Ah, hitting an enemy that is inflicted with burn adds a stack of frostbite. Okay. Let's see here. Let's go for vaults again. See if I can replace like my What is it? Whittling Mets? Yeah. On turn start gains 280 shield. While it has the shield, it deals 2 damage to its attacker. On its turn, loses 1/3 of its max HP and spawns a snipe. Let's just stack up on him. What's the behavior on him? Aggressive? I don't know. No, it's not aggressive. Okay. He just doesn't have a behavior shift. Is vulnerable and regrowing its armor. Okay. So let's see here. Hurts a lot, but we're doing all right. Health stimulant, yes please. Replace our whittling mets with that. More burn and poison damage. Place. Do I have anything inflicting burn? I don't think so. Bleed. We're inflicting poison on every hit because of our poison rose. Yeah, so we don't have a burner. An ally gains critical charge on all bindings. Or an ally gains 2 stacks of blur, gains critical charge on 2 random bindings, and gains 15 movement speed. Yeah, we'll take the even more damage resist just because we're a little critical on health at the moment. Some more augments. Passing through enemies gain 1 shield. That's a nice bit of survivability. On hitting an enemy not inflicted with poison, inflict 8 stacks of poison, otherwise inflict 3 stacks. There we go. Poison tip shuriken. Vault quillings. Double augments. Let's go vault and quillings. I don't go for the money options very often. dash giving shield is actually really good, not gonna lie. Oh man. Extra max health is nice, and yeah, health stem. It's carrying us. Let's see here. He's aggressive. Alright, yeah, and health stimulant really just helping us out here. Let's see. Shouldn't have done that. Oh well. That'll be fine. It will remain unpunished. On critting, inflict 10 stacks of poison. On gaining shield, gain 1 stack of shattered will. Or 20 physical damage and 1 shield. Replacing our misting bells because now we have our dash to get us shields. Some quillings. Nice. Plus 3 poison damage. Yeah, it's worth scrapping our tarnished treasure. Because the bonus is better for us. Unstable brew, not a fan. At least not on this setup. If we were on our obelisk setup, I would absolutely pick up the unstable brew. But for the time being, not quite confident enough in my Moss Cloak. First run on it after all. Upon critting, reduce cooldown of your highest cooldown binding by 1 twice per turn. Defeating an enemy, restore 1 HP up to 2 times per turn. We'll get the boiling muck and an augment. Let's see here. Got the poison. Let's get the dash range. Slip legs, and it's a mimic. Okay, let's grab the orb. And buff up. Not bad. This way. So here with After Image we shouldn't take damage, or at least not much. There we go. those guys weren't actually going to be dealing any damage to me. Fair enough. I just assumed that they would be. Nah, it was the fact that he had high heat. Gotcha. Hello, how many debuffs would you like? Yes. Yeah, debuffs are fun. There we go. Phase transition. So, hold. Mimic is now a mimicked weaver. Inflicts mimicked thread on hit. Deals 2 damage per stack. Just outside. 1 damage. Nice. Wow, the Death Scythe is actually like so good. Oh man. It's kind of wild. Wait, did he just shoot me? Nope, don't want to be out there. Fair enough. We'll take the hit. We actually have so much health now, it's kind of ridiculous, thanks to Death Scythe. Like, I just kind of noticed it, but health has become meaningless. Which is awesome. Nice. You see, I could restore my health, but then I wouldn't be having my health stimulant take effect, which is just really funny to me. Let's see here. Inflict 20 stacks of poison, inflict toxic. On defeat, inflict half stacks of poison to nearby enemies. Yes. Captain's log. You inspect the captain's log upon the bridge of the abandoned starship Darv for any evidence of the missing aspect. Much of the writing is illegible, though what you can make out might as well be, since you have no idea what the words actually mean. But as you page through the log, a small key tumbles to the floor with a damn council chamber etched into it. There is no aspect to be found, though this council chamber may contain what you seek. Okay, we have the council chamber key. Let's see here. Use the key in the Athenium's council chamber. Okay. Get an epic augment. Mirror image grants 50 omni damage till the end of next turn. Okay, yeah. We'll do that. That sounds pretty good. 50% bonus to all damage. Let's see here. We are heading into 2 items. So we can go ahead and give up our poison thorn for now. That'll be fine. Alright, so we buff up to get bonus damage. Alright, we buff up again. And buff up so that way we take no damage. Awesome. Nice. On defeating an enemy afflicted with burn, we don't have burn. On your turn, all bindings get 1 cost discount. Wait. Wait, no. Hold up. Wait a minute. Reduce the will cost of binding until used. So we get a free use of every skill? Yes? Something not right? Nah, something's gone very right for us. Oh, man. On defeating an enemy, smite the nearest enemy. Yeah, we can take that in place of the shuriken pouch. Shuriken pouch is decent, but we have enough already. Let's get some more raw damage on our piercing throw. On your turn, smite all enemies. Okay. Yeah. We're a smite build now. What could go wrong? We're going Storm King. Alright, Shadow of Runestone. Alright, so he's doing a big AoE. He's already missing health. Let's see here. 50 damage resist. Force the hands to hit. Ooh, okay. Force the hands to hit the head to greatly increase the damage it takes. Gotcha. So. Let's see. Cannot be defeated except when forcing it to smash into the head. Deal less damage the lower its HP is. Okay. As for this one, it's aggressive. So what I want to do is dash here. Bait you into slapping the head. So I guess for now, I'll stand over here by the head. Oops. Oh well. It's fine. Hey, how's it going, foe? Thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. Okay, we got one hand to smash in. It's now woozy, so it has less damage resistance. This guy is now aggressive marked. These ones here just use set spots, okay? Let's come down here. Bait him into swinging at the head. And we're almost to phase transition. As Piccolo once said, dodge! Yep. Alright, so head is now knocked out, and we've had a phase swap. Let's see here. So we've got a fresh set of hands now. Okay. So these guys lining up on me. They are gaining stacking damage bonus, which is a bit concerning. So, Raiders, welcome to Inkbound. It's a turn-based strategy game, is the best way I've found to describe it anyway. Let's see here. So we've got a big AoE coming out from the boss. Starting from my start position, let's come over here. Let's come between the boss and the hands. Them baited towards the boss head. Poison the absolute hell out of them. Okay, 14 damage. It's not as much, so that's fine. And we are phase shifting again. Shadow of Runestone no longer has damage resistance but cannot be knocked out. Force the hands to hit the head to increase the damage it takes. Okay, reduces incoming damage. So, let's see here. It's free, so we use it. How could I forget? You can't kill the hands. Let's see. Don't necessarily want to hit the hands at the moment. There we go. That works. Blur for less damage taken. Okay, luckily Smite does not bait enemies onto us. That's good for us. Awesome. We don't have a ton of poison damage because we aren't magically inclined, but buff. Nice. And Shadow of Runestone is down. Prime Essentium vestige unlocked. Cool. That's the run. Moss Cloak successful. So now the only one I haven't won with is the Heat Miner. Need to figure out how to bonk. Let's see here. Dragonface Devastator. Trinket Key. Poisoned Heart. Cool. And Victory Board. There we go. I now have the funny stone face cosmetic. Alright. Alright, let's give the miner another try. I want to try to get it clear with each one. It's the only one I won't have been able to first try. Get a first try clear with, but it'll be fine. Let's see here. Oh, there's way more this way. Holy crap. Council lectern. Using the key found in the captain's log, you unlock a small door at the base of the podium. Stacked inside are dozens of folders brimming with faded documents, scraps of paper, errant notes, all evidence of a productive legal body. In a suspiciously small folder, however, you find a single piece of paper. The note reads, alias Binder. Alias Binder. Condemned by order of the dam. All aspects stripped. The word stripped is crossed out in red ink. Next to the struck word, in the same red ink, look underneath. So you clear out the folders and finally see it. A false bottom at the base of the compartment. You follow the edges, pry it open, and find exactly what you're looking for. We now have the Star Captain. Cool. Well, look who it is. Not a moment too soon, either. Just got word from Samuel's bunch that they've got wind of you. Not sure if being on the Whisperer's radar is something you really want, but can't get something for nothing, right? At any rate, they've dropped that aspect you're looking for in one of those villain lairs. Figured those being dangerous areas would scare off anyone not looking for their thing, right? Said you might have to smash a few things to find it. Okay. Well, what's that you've got there? Not one I recognize, too. Oh. Aspect of the Star Captain. Powerful aspect, that one. Tiptoeing on the edge of too powerful based on the binder that made it. Turn in. And so now, we can be a Star Captain if we're so inclined. Specialization. Drone Commander. When affecting an ally with a beneficial binding, grant them 1 stack of Sentinel Drone. The Sentinel Drone deals 40 physical damage to all enemies hit by a binding, trigger frostbite, and lose 1 stack. Okay. So you give your allies an extra just 40 damage hit on their next hit. That's pretty nice. Chillizer. Okay, so this is definitely a frost-based character. 25 damage to inflict 1 second frostbite. Deal 25 damage to another nearby enemy. Mission Leader. Offensive mode. At the start of your turn, grant allies 20 Omni damage until the end of turn. Use to swap to defensive mode, which grants allies 2 shielding. Okay, yeah, so this is very much a support role, I guess is the best way to put it. You're setting up damage for the other players. You're putting cryo stacks on enemies, which are triggered whenever they take a hit. So you're setting up for your team, basically. That's still cool, though. Alright, for now, let's go back to Magma Miner. And I guess we need to speak to the gatekeeper.
Needless. The Inkbound believes there's a vestige to be found that could guide us out of this predicament. The opal slab. An ancient relic of such power and complexity that you would likely be unable to comprehend. Regardless, the Inkbound needs this vestige and believes it to be hidden within these fading stories. As you've already seen, retrieving ink directly from these stories is a reliable method, but one requiring time. No, for this, there are other procedures more suitable. Perhaps an echoing? Yes. Recite the actions of each story or some approximation, and you will revive its soul, in a manner of speaking. This, in turn, will allow retrieval of any vestiges hidden within. There's an old tale, a children's book, that may have what the Inkbound needs. Somewhat sordid story of misplaced morality, but one of value nonetheless. Birdie on Fire. Find it.
Find it, anchor it, and return it to me. Okay? Little sense is to be made of the organization of the remaining Athenium, but you eventually find your way to the children's book left on the shelves. Searching among them. Alright, so we found Birdie on Fire. Counselor. bindery. You place the small story into the bindery, afraid the gears will swallow it whole, and your quill flashes rapidly, having clear understanding of how to anchor what's left of the children's tale. Okay. We've done it. Maybe. Hey, Needless, quick question for you. You consider me an observant binder, right? You know, someone who's generally aware of the goings-on in their immediate vicinity? Because I like to think so, at least. So it doesn't sit right with me that someone can just install some new inking cabinet right next to me without my even noticing. Unless this place is haunted? I know, sounds crazy. We're all rational binders. Well, most of us. Gotta be some explanation for it. It's fine. Let's see here. +1 bonus to the Molten set. On turn start, inflict 3 burning on the nearest enemy. After inflicting burn 50 times, permanently increase this amount by 1. Let's see here. For now, let's just see about getting our magma miner run in. See if we can get a clear with it. Hello again, Scribe. Well, you and your quills sure seem to be getting on. The stronger the bond, the stronger the bindings, so they say. Used to have one bonded to me once. Closest friend I ever had. Closer than that, even. It's like, have you ever known someone so well and so intimately you felt like there was nothing separating you aside from mortal flesh? Forgive the philosophy, but that doesn't make it any less true. You and your quill at the end of it all might as well be the same soul. Makes you think, if someone was hurting that soul, that piece of you, what hells you would travel to make sure they don't hurt anymore. We need to go to Garden's Edge. We are still looking for fish. We still have not found fish. At the very least, we need to eat fish here. Let's see here. Training weights. 15% physical damage. What if I do? Barrier pot. +5 damage and gain 5 movement. That's tempting. I guess I'll just go on a regular combat encounter then, instead of a higher level one. See here. On collecting an orb, gain a shield. Your first turn, gain 1 stack of blur. Let's go with Misting Bells, honestly. Ooh. Shield Wall actually seems really nice. So if we have a turn where we're really going to be getting hit, we can get out of that. At least some of the damage. Still no fish. Efficiently 20 damage plus 20 movement. Yeah. Let's see here. Inflict Shatter. 30% bonus physical damage to the target. Lost at start of turn. Yeah. I'll take Shattering Bonk. And Superior Vault, please. Still no fishing spot? Yep, still no fishing spot in here. Whack. I'm just trying to fish, man. Rager. When this enemy loses more than 50% of its life, it becomes enraged, dealing double damage. This one is Protector. Whenever an ally is defeated, he retargets. Is there an orb of power? Ah, it's by the guy. Okay. Let's see here. And let's go ahead and fortify up. Because we're getting hit. And orb. More shatter. There we go. Not taking damage. Nice. On your turn, if you were not hit in the previous turn, gain 20 magic damage. We don't care about that. We don't deal magic damage. You're pure physical. On collecting an orb, reflect 3 frostbite on the nearest enemy. Not really a fan of any of these. Let's reroll. Let's see here. On defeating an enemy, 25% chance to gain a will is really tempting, actually. But I think we'll go with on gaining a shield, smite the nearest enemy, because we can get a shield by picking up the orbs. So we already have a Misting Bells, and then we also have our heat system. So since we already have a Misting Bells, I'm going to go with health scaling. And let's go with Quicken to reduce our cooldowns. It's not damage focused, so we're really relying on Smash as our damage dealing ability. It's all we got. Still no fish in Garden's Edge. Okay. Vengeful Infusion. Gain 15 shield and 10 spiked. Let's see here. Bonk and Flex Burn. On defeating an enemy with Wrecking Smash, gain 3 shield. Let's see here. We can have Bonk just be our general setup tool, maybe. Tarnished Vault, Superior Vault, Tarnished Vault, Uncommon Augment, Double Vault. Finally, fish. Replacing our more basic potion here. 35 physical damage, lost at the end of combat. Okay. Use that on the Guardian. Money. Pick up the orb. These guys don't have enrage, which is nice. Alright. No damage. There's 2 healers out there now, though, so those need to be used with. Let's put the power orb here. Dodge out of the blight. Oh. Never mind. seem to be doing alright. Alright. Now we buff. Okay. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Alright, I think I'm getting into the swing of it. On your turn, gain critical charge on a random binding. On your first turn, attack. On your turn, the first attack binding used does double damage. That doesn't really work with me because I'm working on a combo setup where I'm using bonk to set up a shatter for my smash. So I think I'll take Tiny Heartstone, honestly. On turn start, inflict 5 stacks of bleed on the nearest enemy. Or we can gain spiked. Honestly, the bleed, because bleed is unlimited scaling, is really hard to pass up on. Like, it's just so good. Six stacks of burn on that. Let's reroll. +2 shield. Yeah. And we're 3 off from a rare augment. Unfortunate. Stored value. Not a fan, so we're gonna just get the augment. Let's see here. Grants 1 additional shield for each shield wall lost at the end of combat. That's fine. Just means we're incentivized to use it more liberally, which is absolutely fine by me. Alright, now then, we start this fight, eat our fish, and that completes our Garden's Edge task. Eat our fish, boom, awesome. Set up our vulnerable, jump over here, orb, bonk. Okay. Let's see here. Bonk. Bigger bonk. And additional bonks. Shift. Okay. Alright, now I've got a critical bonk saved up. Lose some health. Alright though. it's down again. Nice. So far, so solid. 75 damage on our leap sounds pretty good, not gonna lie. Yeah, let's do it. There we go. Smash. Let's see here. Does 40 plus 40 for each stack of burn on a single enemy. Consumes all stacks of burns on the enemy. On defeating the enemy, detonate spreads to nearby enemies with burn. Or 317 to a single enemy on defeating the enemy, 1 cost discount and reset cooldown to 0. Tantrum sounds kind of funny, actually. Just being able to, like, chain it, maybe? Let's do it. Why not? Restore health. And we've completed our Garden's Edge task successfully, because it finally gave us a fish. So, yeah, now we're just going to finish the run. You found the runestone has shifted, a feat performed by the shadow haunting it, no doubt. I hope your attempt at ousting it didn't elicit too much pain. Yeah, it seems like you could have used a hand. Please, Ben, spare us. What? I just want to make sure that the dear Needless comes out ahead. Ugh. Let's see here. We're going to scrap our training weights. Just because that makes life simpler. Let's see here. We definitely want to keep our Misting Bell for the smite synergy that it's got with us. And let's see. We've already unlocked Star Captain, so let's check out the Radiant Market. I've never been to this zone before, so let's see what happens.
A once vibrant market serving binders throughout the ages, now reduced to rubble and ruin. The feats of the Athenium are plain to see, grand in design, but vain in construct.
Okay. Well, let's see what options we got here. Double augment, augment cash, double augment. Let's see here. Glassjaw. Okay. Memes. I trapped myself in the danger zone. Oh well. So I need some way to get more energy to really get the tantrum train going. Gain 1 shield for every 10 damage resistance you have, which we don't. On defeating an enemy with Smash, spawn an orb once per turn. Yes. Let's see here. Gain 3 stacks of heat. That could work, yeah. Let's try rerolling for something better, though. Defeating an enemy, gain shield, Let's reduce the cooldown of wall then for now. More bindings. Trying to get a really good smash set up. Let's see here. Rare augment, quicken smash, minus cooldown. Doesn't matter because we're running tantrum. Mega smash. Bonus damage though. 120 damage is hard to pass up on. Inflicts 6 stacks of burn. It's not what I'm looking for. Need someone to make it more energy efficient. For now, we'll reduce our leap cooldown. Superior Vault and a rare augment. Yes, please. Alright, let's see here. Start of turn, nearest 50% of their max HP is a shield. Team captain, on turn start, enemies gain shield equal to 10% of their max health. Okay. One auto attack. It's not too much of a problem. Ooh, if I had plant, that would have been really nice, actually. Really nice setup. So many auto attacks coming in. Holy. Okay. Wish a good stream. I'm going to bed. Peace, dude. Hey, take it easy, Glenn. Let's see here. Alright, first thing to do while you're in the Blight is get the heck out of it. Need more damage for sure. It's definitely getting to be a problem for us. I mean, when that gets going, it's pretty nice, not gonna lie. Light's really closing in on us though, because we're taking so long. Thanks. On your turn, if your Omni damage is 0, gain 1 will. There we go. Leaping Strike. Leap a long distance to deal 140 damage in a large area. Gain 1 additional stack of heat for each enemy hit. Or, on hitting an enemy for the first time with this binding, gain a moderate amount of quillings. Let's go money. Need some bit of money. Quicken Smash reduces cooldown. Cooldown's not a problem. Energy's the problem. The study. Is it the Chronicler in the Radiant Market? Needless. Found my little missive, did you? As to be expected from someone with your innate curiosity. Still, your returning here is the easy part. Getting that spear anchored and usable again, well, that'll be trickier business. That pure spear is a remnant of the God-Keeper, an old aspect that served as champion of the gods of yore. What's yore, you'd ask, if you had a voice to do so? Well, it's an awful place that you'll be lucky never to encounter. In reality, it's a dreadful pit we created inside the Sea of Ink to dump all the creations that were deemed too untrustworthy to exist within their worlds. Mostly gods and legends and other unsavory folk that were best left forgotten. But as to be expected, they made a palace of a prison, and yore has flourished in infamy ever since. Therein lies the clue to your quest. You must find vestiges from these heroes of yore and use them to anchor the spear and retrieve this aspect. Naturally. Let's see here. Let's get Scorched Request, because that just means we can round start Tantrum, basically. And let's go Augments, because we were still trying to augment our thing. Vengeful Infusion. All kinds of goodies. Let's see if we can take out that quilling spot before it goes. Left. Fair enough. Let's see here. Aggressive, non-reactive seemingly. Can't reach it though. Fair enough. Power Orb. Stockpiled wall. Big bonks. Let's go. Alright. He's gonna shoot us, which is fine. Mining. Nice. Rare augment. Better smash. Still. Let's see here. We don't want to have. Or wait. This is on your turn. If your Omni is 0, gain 1 will. Okay. First attack binding used does double damage. So we could go for this. That would work, yeah. we don't deal magic damage, so placing that's fine by me. Our augment, -2 to the base cooldown of Quicken. Sure. No items available. Alright, we are fully augmented for our abilities. Let's see here. Definitely be nice to get some more physical damage. So here, these two items are needed together to smite. So I guess we'll take this in place of Tiny Heartstone. There we go. That gets us an extra 25 physical power, which means our bonk is now dealing lots of damage. So, take it to the Guardian. Let's see how this goes. The Captive. Alright, 2 aggressive chargers. What's the boss up to? Loses its damage resistance whenever the summoned ally dies. Nice. Yeah, shield wall's really good for us, actually. It's kind of wild. Phase shift. And we'll go ahead and lock it. Hit both? Yes. There we go. Let's quicken. Bonk reset. Nice. Okay, let's go ahead and stay close. Just pop this. Stylish treasure. Shuriken of the Fallen. Cool. Gain resistant. 25% damage resist. Does not stack. Lasts to start of turn. Consume all remaining will. Nope. Not consuming all my will. Not doing that. Seal up. Next stage. Shadow's Lair. Chainbreaker quest popped up. Let's see here. Aspects of Lost Binders. Return to the aspect apparatus with the aspect of the Chainbreaker. Okay, so I guess I just need to come get it from out here. Fair enough. get rid of our braided acacia and our brambled idols. There we go. Death. Is there another orb? Yes, there is. Awesome. Hydrate or dihydrate, you got it. Sorry that I've gone quiet. I'm attempting to not die. Okay, this was a bit of a misplay. Definitely should have gone for the shield. Ouch. How many auto attacks? A lot. Okay. Still a lot of auto attacks. 41 damage coming in. Down to 21. And we can pop barrier to not take any damage. Let's see here. If I quicken, I won't be able to use it. So now let's go ahead and just excavate. Finish off the box. Awesome. Quicken, shield, power orb. Bonk the little bastard. Cool. Let's quicken. Let's buff. Orb. Bonk. Orb again. Rebonk. Quicken. Orb. There we go. Gain 20% more quillings on your first turn. If you have more than 600 quillings, gain 100 omni damage until end of combat. I need the will, though. So we're going to take Smite all enemies for some extra damage. Let's see here. Omni damage per stack of heat. When my turn ends, our heat resets. So, that actually works for us, because this only checks at the start of turn. On your turn, if your Omni damage is 0, gain 1 will. And, yeah, we can't augment. Oh, darn. Let's see here. +1 will per orb. Will per orb. Amount of will you gain when collecting orbs. On collecting an orb, you gain 100 Omni damage until a binding is used. That's amazing. Let's see here. What are we dropping for it, though? Honestly, probably the Misting Bells. Because we have other ways to get shield now. And Shadow of Runestone. Let's see if I made the right choices. Quicken. Let's Vuln them and then shoot. Yeah. Okay, shoot up. Quicken. And we're in phase change, so we'll quicken again. Let's just go ahead and run. Yep, because he punched him. Bonk. Shut up. Multi-bonk? Yep, we big bonk. Let's get some resists. Come out here to take the damage. We don't have anything really in terms of healing options, but we are kind of chilling, not gonna lie. Alright, and let's jump over here. Come like a step or so more this way. Bait this fist into coming to hit the head too. There we go. 6 damage is worth it for a double face punch. Boom. 3,400 something damage. There it is. We won as the miner. Okay, Magma Miner gets it clear. The redemption arc, the run back. There it is. Shadow of Runestone defeated. Nice. Vestige unlocked. Infernal Cascade. Ulima's Whetstone. Vault Dust. Still know what that's used for. Frozen Finger. Okay. Should probably like check my quest log and stuff. Needless, I'll have you know that I'm quite aware you have had a hand in the sudden appearance of that cabinet of trinkets. I do not condone any action done expressly without the Inkbound's approval. That being said, the construction of the cabinet is solid, and additional storage for those trinkets is welcome, so I've collected what other trinkets I could from the Athenium's fall and placed them in there for you to use. Cool. Do not abuse them, Needless. The repository. Place the ink you've collected in the garden's edge into the empty repository, and as soon as the ink hits the bowl, it is drained to dry again. Okay.
The garden's edge is just slightly less in peril now. Well, go on then, Needless. Don't you have other tasks to which you must attend? Surely you aren't expecting more recognition from me. Ungrateful. You scarcely know the meaning of the word, Quill. The Spooler requested your help. Perhaps that bumbling clown will show you more of the gratitude you seem to be missing.
Okay. Aspect apparatus. Let's see here. You sure you should be messing around with an aspect like the Chainbreaker, Needless? That thing's just the sad beginning of a sordid past kept by a sorry band of outcasts. Oh, either way, we've got Chainbreaker now, so... Chainbreakers smash their way to victory with nothing but their fists and pure tenacity. After using Runic Strike 3 times, gain combo. Runic Strike just being our basic punch. Teleport to the enemy and deal 90 physical damage. Gain 5 movement. Next usage deals magical damage. Okay. That's neat. So, infuse fist, uppercut an enemy, pushing them back, dealing 150 magic. Target hits another enemy, they take magic damage in the collision. Okay, my game lagged there. I thought I was going to crash there for a second. Deal 100 physical and magical damage in a medium arc. Okay. Combo on using your next binding consume combo to reduce the cost and cooldown by 1 per stack. Oh, that's cool. Oh, that's cool.
Wandered into the Radiant Market, eh? Can't say there's too much brightness left in that nightmare, though. More ghosts than stories left there, I'd wager. Though I guess there's not much difference. Either way, best to keep your wits about you while you're there, Needless. Some of these books are better left fading to ink, and that market could fade a bit faster, if you catch my meaning.
Right, and Spooler. Bumbling clown, eh? Oh, well, he's not wrong. As for the lost ink, well, you've come to the right person. I may not have exactly what you're looking for, but I have something even better. Directions. Radiant Market and the Silent Promenade are coming apart at the seams. Oh, maybe you could help sew them back up. Okay. Oh, and as for getting back that ink, the reclamation process is one of the passive variety. Basically, you do good for the story, and the story does good for you. Okay. So, need to complete tasks in those zones. We need to speak with Ohm in the Silent Promenade. And then we need to win a combat encounter with at least 4 parts of the Mythos Vestige set. Okay, so it looks like we're trying to get Mythos. Now, we'll go, we'll try out one of our new classes. We'll try out Chainbreaker. We'll go Mythos Chainbreaker, you know? What could go wrong? I've been meaning to ask, how's everything faring in the Athenium? Been near an age since I've been back there. The gatekeeper's still got his beard in a knot over any false step. Rhetorical, of course, given your particular physiology. I can't imagine the ruin there well enough. I can imagine the ruin there well enough. I will ask again that you keep our meetings between us. Not that you have much say in it, but it's more your intention of the thing that matters. Also, additional stuff in here? Oh, okay, I guess it was just a late acknowledgement thing. Well, let's head to Silent Promenade. Because we have tasks and stuff there. And we'll see how playing as Vi goes. Tarnished Vault. On your first turn, gain 2 will. Yeah, that's right. Sap Fist. Inflict sap on the primary enemy. On defeat, restore 2 HP per stack on the attacker. Lost on enemy turn in. Physical Runic Strike. +4 crit chance. Increase physical damage. Runic Strike by 40. Or I can go crit on my eruption. Now let's reroll. Crit damage and magic Runic Strike increased. You and allies gain 1 shield if they are below 50% max health. Also heal 1. Inflict 10 poison on colliding enemies. Increased teleport range. Now that sounds useful. Vaults. Yeah, I want as many items as possible so I can have more chances at my Mythos set. Bonk. Jeez. We're looking for Mythos. Training weights. More binding empowerments. Reroll. Tarnished Vault, Uncommon Augment, Tarnished Vault, Big Quilling Cage. Guess we'll take the money. Alright. Barrier Potion and Eventual Infusion. I can work with that. Uh-oh. Oh. So now I've got to stack a combo. For now, though, let's pop our Vengeful. Big punches. Okay, yeah, this character seems super cool. Let's see here. Kind of Frost would be good. The hovel. Oh, there we go. Speak with Ohm in the Silent Promenade. You come looking for aspects. They were all binders once, masters of a lost power, to distill themselves an echo of their intent to a sigil to be inscribed upon others. The clairvoyant tried to push this farther beyond what others had known in some time. But she did not come to this alone. She had a teacher, one of many names, one who rescued her in her darkest hour. Some say the clairvoyant eventually surpassed the knowledge of her mentor. Others that a rift was torn that could not be repaired. All just rumors to hide the fact that remains. The clairvoyant's aspect resides in the Silent Promenade. Find it. Bring it back to her former teacher, the one you call the Gardener, and you will receive what power remains. Okay. Still no Mythos. You gotta be kidding me. Double vault. Mythos items, please. I can leave him at 10 health. Memes. That hurts. Warden, Vigorous, Storm King, Bastion. No Mythos items. Let's reroll. Still none. Come on now. Let's see here. Hey, how's it going, Double Gamer? 007 Gamer? Let's see here. Okay, we can only salvage the one, so for now we head to Carver's Refuge. Got 366 quills, we get an augment. More crit chance on our eruption sounds good. On your turn, inflict 1 stack of shocked on a random enemy. Yeah, that'd be good. Gives us something to work with. Let's see here. What was my remaining task here? Not entirely sure what my tasks were here. Or is it simply spend quillings? Spend quillings in Radiant Market. Okay. So I need to go to... Pretty good. How are you liking the game? I enjoy it. Yeah. I've had a blast with it so far. I've done a run... I've done a clear with each character. Well, the base 4, I should say. And I've unlocked Star Captain and now Chainbreaker, who I'm currently working with. Let's see here. Move the boss? Yes, I can. Oh, that's nice, actually. Seems I can get the hell out of that AoE. Frostbite for the bonus. Just set up there. And now... knock him away. Almost outside. That's workable. Okay, get behind. Cool, I just unlocked Chamber today. Getting Mythos items for the last unlock is proving a pain. Yeah, same. That's what I've been trying to do. I've been trying to just go for vault after vault, hoping I'll find Mythos items, but yeah. No dice, really. Let's see here. If I come here... Looking at 6 damage. Set up on him with lightning. Lose some more health. Alright, I have to get out of the blight. let's see here. Big boss is the one targeted for shock. Cool. We triggered phase swap. Let's get out of that. He is once again our mark. Oops. Okay. Let's see if I can slip just a little bit outside, maybe. There we go. 5 damage. It's workable. There. Need to get out. Okay, we're gonna be cutting this one close. 2 HP. Have to get out first. Orb. Okay, now just find the safe spot. Lightning and eruption. Not quite. There we go. Okay. 2 HP. Not even close. Stylish treasure. Don't mind if I do. Water splash trail. Okay. Shard globe for the clairvoyant. Yeah, got a little close there. Let's see here. We'll do AoE Blizzard, Epic Augment. Magic Runic Strike inflicts 1 sap. Ooh. Or 6 additional Frostbite stacks for Glacial. Meaning we just kind of pop it once and then don't have to worry about it. Alright, and let's hope it takes us to market.
Hello, young Quill.
Hello.
Good luck.
Thanks. Let's see here. On your first turn, gain 2 will. On your turn, reduce cooldown of your highest cooldown binding by 1. Let's see here. Let's get rid of the Ink Needle Compass. We'll keep the magic damage because that helps out every other punch. And yeah, that's what we'll do for now. Let's see here. Radiant Market. There we go. We need to spend 500 quillings here. Do you know how to look at the vestige items in the journal? Not entirely. I know how to access my quest board with X, but maybe collect. Ah, there we are. Collection. Maybe. There we go. Yeah. Found it. Let's see here. Aspect specific. Don't need aspect specific. I was hoping I could filter by like set maybe though. Let's see here. Superior Vault, Rare Augment, Superior Vault, Big Quillings. I need a lot of quillings because I need to spend them eventually. Disintegration Oil. Quillings. Nice. Can I type in Mythos or whatever to see it? That'd do it, yeah. Let's see here. That guy's got the shocked. So let's see about hitting him first. Alright, let's see here. You don't have an aura or anything. I'm pleasantly surprised. money. If your Omni is 0, gain 1 will. Don't have any Omni at the moment, so don't mind if I do. Let's see here. And we need some more empowerment for our bindings. And I just have to spend at the location. Spend quillings while in the Radiant Market. Yep, so spend 200. Decrease magic damage, Runic Strike by 30, but it now inflicts 20 poison. 50 damage on lightning. Let's reroll. 25 movement. Sapping Eruption inflicts 1 sap. Or on turn start, full cost discount, meaning we get a free frost every turn, basically. At least in terms of energy. Now the issue's the cooldown. So your crit chance on physical Runic Strike. Don't know if I do. Augments. Glyph Globe. We are out of glyphs, so let's go do that. Fish. Gain 2 shielding, lost at end of combat. Okay. Barrier potion. Yeah. We'll take it. Health is a bit of a concern. We don't have much in terms of sustainability. And we have combo, so let's just go ahead and hold it. Power Orb. Gonna take 10, so we'll just pop our potion. We'll take the super. That. Definitely need like a health stimulant or something. That would solve a lot of my problems right now. Before I do the uncommon, let's get the tuner. Runic Strike, Twin Lash, teleport to an enemy, deal physical damage twice, gaining an additional stack of Martial Master. 5 movement, next usage deals magic damage. Teleport at an increased range to an enemy. 75 bonus damage based on how far the teleport range is. Let's go Twin Lash. Double punches. Sounds good. Crit damage and increases the magic damage of Runic Strike. Yes, please. So now we've got crit, increased teleport range, and crit chance. That works. Study. Or we could head to Carver's. We do need to spend even more here. So let's go Carver's. Let's see here. Nothing I'm interested in. When gaining combo, gain 40 Omni damage until a binding is used. Also gives me Shadow. On turn start, take 1 damage, gain 30 Omni. Not sure if that would break my Parsimonious Power Source, though. I'll definitely take the Defense Matrix, though, in place of Braced Belt. That'll work. And let's see here. Still need to spend 75 more. We have 47. Well, for now, let's go get that Heroic Vault. Alright, there's a goodie pot. Bunch of little guys going for autos. Two energy, most likely to kill here. Just shy. Fair enough. Mythos, please? No? Still? Okay. On being hit, gain 15 physical damage until the end of combat. On your turn, inflict daze on the enemy with the highest HP. Spend some quills. Harbinger's Trophy. On defeating an enemy with your damage for more than double their max HP, gain 30 physical damage until the end of combat. We're not that powerful. On using a magic binding, gain 1 stack of Dawn. On using physical binding, gain 1 stack of Dusk. Take that in place of Inkbound, honestly. And let's see here. Inflict sap on primary enemy. Gives us a way to heal, honestly. So we'll take it. We're kind of desperate for ways to help sustain ourselves. It has been something we're hurting for. Let's go to the breach. We have also spent our quills. Yep, awesome. Increase the rarity of future rewards. Yeah, we'll bow to the dog. And let's see. Golden Sails. On combat end, this vestige gains 10 Omni damage. If you have full HP, it gains an additional 10. We don't really have anything for that. Let's go ahead and reroll. On your first turn, gain 1 will and 50 magic damage until the end of turn. Shadow Book. Alright, we'll hold off. Get the augment. Sapping Eruption, our Eruption inflicts sap. Okay, cool. Multiple ways to inflict saps, that way we can bonk enemies. Captor. Let's see here. Aggression. Aggressive. Okay. Let's get out of those AoEs. We're not allowed to move this boss. That's one thing I've noticed. Soul Shackle. Shackled to the captor, weakening your soul. All incoming damage is increased by 10% per stack, max 5 stacks. Thanks. Okay. Cool. Raise shafts. Any auto attackers? No. Okay. Okay. Let's minimize damage. Maybe 3 damage. That works. Alright, enemy has lethal on me. That is a problem. Okay, barely survivable. Luckily, we've got lethal. Okay. Whew. That one stung a bit. Epic augment. Let's see here. Frostbite damage? Yes, please. Corruption. Damaging enemy mark. Gain 1 martial mastery per enemy hit. Or Spirit Corruption. Inflict 20 poison in a large cone. Inflict 1 toxic and additional 20 poison to the nearest enemy. Nah. Let's go Tethering Surge. Reduce the cost. Just makes it easier to work into combos. Vestige Grinder. Didn't do that. That'll work. Let's see here. We got a summoning box. Any auto attackers? Who dares? 2 auto attackers. Okay. Okay, out here. I didn't kill. That's a problem. Okay, well, now we need to take out auto attackers before they take us out. Using 10. Just accept that. Let's see, if I come all the way over here, maybe? Nope. Okay. We're living. Barely. Ouch. So magic is definitely our better fist, it would seem. Let's see here. Hey, there's Mythos. Plus 30 Omni damage on taking no damage from an attack. This vestige gains 10 Omni damage. Alright. But we no longer get our Parsimonious Power Source, so we're going to replace that with something from here. Combat end, restore 10 health on defeating an enemy with your damage more than doubling. Okay, never mind that. Upon defeating an enemy, restore 1 HP. So that's 2 healing per turn potentially, or heal 10 at the end of combat. Sounds pretty nice. Reroll those. $120 magic impact damage. Let's go. Let's see here. Store value. Ah, if only we had enough for the shock gauntlets. Oh well. In terms of what we can afford, absolutely nothing. Okay, time for Sender. Not sure we've got what it takes to clear, but we'll see. No, just step back. There we go. Cinder Pox. Bing. Got a lot of Seer Pox on her. Crap. I just outplayed myself. Means, well, rip. Yeah, that was a rough one. Fair enough. We got good progress, though. Rhino Beetle Home, a Trinket Key, What's Book of Magic, all kinds of goodies. Awesome. Alright, let's see about turning some of these quests in. With the vague scent of ash upon you, Needless. Ventured into this silent promenade, have you? Perhaps now you have a modicum more understanding of the severity of our predicament. The place was once a great city, the first, in fact, Runestone, spoken into existence with a single word. Back in the first age, when ink was un and one spoke rather than wrote or created. 2 ages passed and that place has fallen to ruin. A reminder of our reach and the consequences for attempting to exceed it. Interesting. Let's put some ink in. Place the ink you've collected passively through your efforts in these deteriorating worlds, this time from the Radiant Market and the Silent Promenade. Similar to before, the ink you pour into the repository is drained immediately. Your efforts, it would seem, have achieved little. Okay. Come talk to him. Ho! I did say you were on the right track, and here you are. Market and Promenade sewn up thanks to you. Pocket watch of alacrity. But this is just a temporary alleviating of the pressures that would be, as I'm sure you've been told, more permanent. So, well, that's still very much in the works, so I've been told. But for now, we've got you, good Needless. Bright and wonderful you've proven to be. So much so, in fact, that our young counselor would love a word with you. Oh, and so the journey continues. Okay. Counselor.
Sorry, little Quill. My Quill speak isn't perfect, but I think you're asking for some ink? I guess you could go to the proving grounds in Benjwood. Those areas have been a bit more, troubling lately. It kind of comes and goes which worlds are fading most. One day they're as solid as noon.
So
the
good
next
at
they're one
outplaying
step
you,
away
you
from
outplayed
falling
yourself.
all the way into the sea.
That's true, go.
What you're doing, well, it's not going to stop all that, sorry, but it'll help, I think.
Oh, Needless, you're back already? I wasn't quite ready for you yet. Well, here goes, I guess. I think I've got a plan. One that will help with the Inkbound, well, everything. You see, our stories, or some fragments of them, are still left in the inkwell. You should be able to find those, bring them back, then, well, get their ink back. You've seen some of those tethered shrines in there, right? At least I hope. Well, these story fragments should be there for you to find. And the Inkbound doesn't know about this just yet, and keeping it that way would be good, I think. Okay? Let's go ahead and swap back to Weaver. I definitely really like Weaver. And I need to head through the garden to complete Clairvoyance quest, I think. Yeah, Shard Globe to the Gardener and Garden's Edge. So, how does the Garden's Edge fare in these dark times? Unlikely to be a bastion of peace and respite, as it was originally meant to be. You know that particular book was, actually some of my own work. Euthenium can get, well, suffocating. So this book was meant as a hideaway from all those egos. Though I doubt you know this, good Needless. Always thinking the best of us terrible souls. When you do return to the Garden's Edge, that is, be sure to take a breath, Might be a bit darker than it once was, but if I did my bindings right, should have a little piece still left in it. Okay, And let's see about picking up these scales. Gain 10 more physical damage if more magic bindings were used. Yep. So what this means is, since most of my skills are magic, you know, I've got 2 magic and 1 fizz, gaining physical damage increases my constrict, which is awesome. Oh, looks like Proving Grounds. Let's see here. Heal in Vingewood, defeat tangled quills, and complete hard combat encounters in a run. Well, I try exclusively for hard combat encounters. Let's see here. 35% chance to gain a will, gain 3 shattered will, or 15 fizz or fizz damage. I can take the training weights. I'll probably scrap them though before long. Let's see here. Let's get lengthy threads. Oh, well, it only gave me regular encounters. Okay. 2 auto attacks. Okay. Damn. Came up just shy. Fair enough. Let's see here. Smite the nearest enemy. Physical damage. And on end of combat, gain health. Sure. Your next attack binding deals double damage. Ooh. Yeah. Love that. Don't mind if I do, you know? Elemental threads, awesome. Tarnished Vault, Uncommon Augment, Tarnished Vault, and Superior Vault. Let's see here. Lifelink on defeat, another random enemy is healed. And these guys have Barricade, this guy's the Barricade Aura. So, we can destroy him. Invigorate. Zip. Alright, Barricade. Okay, yeah, Weaver is so fun. Oh man. Absolutely love this one. On collecting an orb, inflict 7 stacks of burn to the nearest enemy. On critting, inflict 10 stacks of poison. On your turn, gain critical charge on a random binding. Take Beautiful Flame for now. And we got Cloak of the Conspirator. Let's go. These. I wouldn't mind Shield Wall, honestly. Just have a defensive option. Base cooldown is 4. All bindings gain 2 crit chance and 15 crit damage for each thread attached to you. Or +2 shield from shield wall. Tarnish Vault, Big Quilling Cage, Tarnish Vault, Uncommon Augment. Let's get some money. We're a little poor at the moment. Potion of Power. Definitely prefer that over Unstable Brew. Unstable Brew is great, but only if you can use it responsibly. Barricade Mage? Yeah, Barricade Mage. Okay, take just a little bit of damage. That's fine. Let's see. Let's take that orb. Power. And shields up. Hell yeah. Let's go. Weaver feels so good. So we now got Striker, and our Constrict is dealing massive damage. I'll see, let's hit up the Vestigial Shrine. 50 crit damage. Yeah. Let's throw a training weight in there. Wedged within the ruins of the tethered shrine lies a single story fragment of this world, an intangible thing only obtainable by Quill, but crucial in the anchoring and survival of this story. A left-behind relic of the shrine's original purpose, the story fragment is the last remaining piece keeping the story tethered to the Athenium. Once a foregone conclusion, now a rare occurrence.
You place your hand upon the podium, and your quill begins to pulse. In your hand appears a torn page with fading ink. A story fragment, now yours.
Nice. Let's see here. On inflicting burn for the first time each turn, gain 3 shield. We have elemental threads, right? Yeah, so that's just a free 3 shield every turn. Don't mind if I do. Augments, anything worthwhile? Stockpiled wall? Let's reroll. Reroll again. Sewing stitch. There we go. Okay, there we go. Giannis. This was a mistake. Oh. We can bail ourselves out of it. Alright, let's see here. Giannis is auto-attacking us. Best thing we can probably do is force a phase shift on him. Alright, and we have controlled weaving achieved. I don't want the others dead just yet. More damage. At least partially. Then, I think we're good. Yeah, force the phase shift. Reduce cooldowns. Cool. Okay. Let's see here. Invigorate, crit, massive. There we go. Nice. Invigorate's so good, actually. Holy hell. Let's go with so. Heal up. After using Thread, reduce the cooldown of Stitch and Constrict once. Or cross-stitch plus 30 damage for each thread attached to you. Yes, please. That sounds amazing. Yeah, because we are using more magical bindings, we are just constantly increasing our actual damage dealer, which is Constrict.
Needless?
Oh. Oh, must you? Always was an odd name. Oh, you think that's why they called them that other thing? Perhaps, though a change in name won't change their nature. A quill is a quill no matter the form they take. In particular. Yeah, okay. Didn't really ask about that. Just thought it was a weird name. Always making things so serious. Let's see, we already have maxed out Striker. I could get rid of my Powder Monkey stockpile, though, to get the extra movement back, but kind of a fan of the damage, not gonna lie. Let's see here. If I sacrifice my Bead of Flame, I still have Burning from my Thread. This should kick me up to Molten 3. No, it just keeps it up. Okay, yeah. You gain 1 but lose the... it's whatever. It's fine. I was hoping to get to Molten 3. I should go to the Vengewood for my main quest, but I want to go to Garden's Edge to get Clairvoyant. Need to talk to the Gardener. Superior Vault. Yes, please. Nothing but auto attacks. Jeez. Okay. No damage taken. Free crits. Fair enough. I played myself. Bonk. Bonus magic damage. On defeating an enemy, 25% chance for a will. I think I'll take the magic damage, honestly. Yeah, it makes my so better. So, thread. All that good stuff. And we're heading to the garden. Yeesh. Prickly puffer. Yeah, sure. Grab the goodies.
Well, well, Needless, it seems you've been digging through the mud, tasked by a lost binder and a dour quill, I'm sure. Well, I can't say the directions were incorrect. Alira was a student of mine, one of the best. I can't say I know what happened to her, however. And that shard globe you found, a remnant of her aspect, has gone dim, I'm afraid. Yet there does appear to be some light still to it, one that could be reignited should you decide to take it to the end of this book. Well, go on, young Needless. That shard globe is in need of a new owner, and you've the desire for new aspects. The opportunity, it would seem, has presented itself to you both, in plain terms.
Yep. Let's see here. Plus 5 damage resist. On your first turn, gain 2 stacks of spike for each damage resist. The first binding you use each turn gains 1 cost discount and reduces cooldown by 1. Yeah. You mean to tell me that on turn 2 I get a free constrict and on turn 1 I get extra setup? Yes, please. Let's go get glyphs. Inflicting amplify, making me take bonus damage. Okay. Loot some money. Nice. Free glyphs. And let's see here. Plus 10 burn damage. Burn damage now increases damage dealt by frostbite. Do I inflict frostbite? On your turn, inflict 1 stack of frostbite and 3 stacks of burn to enemies with threaded. Yeah, that's pretty good. We can replace our verdant seed with the scalding half charm. There we go. Gain 5 shield and 20 stacks of spiked. Damn. Yeah, we'll take Palisade Wall. Why not? Then we're gonna go ahead and grind up the powder keg. Curial Elixir, not a fan.
You place your hand upon the podium, and your quill begins to pulse. In your hand appears a torn page with fading ink. A story fragment, now yours.
Nice. Heroic Vault, Uncommon Augment. Yeah, we'll head to the Heroic Vault. Sounds pretty good. Crit. There we go. On using a binding, deal 111 physical damage to the nearest enemy. Or more crit damage. On using any binding, deal 111. Yeah. Bet. Plated wall. Reduce the cooldown of another random binding by 1. It's tempting. Or we can get 3 stacks of burn. Yeah, sure. More binding empowerments. Potion of power. Rare augment. On turn start, full cost discount. Yes, please. And we'll get another elemental threads. There we go. More crit damage on my constrict is a must. Reroll. Reroll again. Smite A. What would I give up for Smite? Probably my braided acacia. Because I'm not getting hit, so. Yeah, I still have my full striker bonus. It's all good. Now let's see about unlocking the clairvoyant. Nim the Lost. we go. Aspect of the Clairvoyant. There we go. Consume your remaining movement. Gain 1 shield for every 10 movement consumed. Let's reroll. Critical Stitch. Crit chance, crit damage. Gain resistant. Cross Stitch. There we go. 30 extra per thread damage. 331 split evenly amongst threaded enemies, or let's see here, or just 276 to all enemies. I don't really want to reduce the damage of Constrict. I like having it as it is. In an area at a distance, inflict tethered, controlled weaving grants 30 omni damage. Yes, please. Already at full health. Awesome. But yeah, I'm thinking I'm probably going to wrap up stream after this run. But, really enjoying the game so far. Oh man, this thing is awesome. Let's see here. I'm pretty happy with my items. A lot of auto attackers dealt with. On defeating an enemy inflicted with burn, this vestige gains +1 burn damage. Or on hitting an enemy afflicted with burn, inflict 1 stack of frostbite. And we also scale frostbite damage now. Honestly though, I think I'm pretty happy with my setup, not gonna lie. At least with those options. Or, you know, maybe we don't need the shielding if we just kill him deader. You know? What could go wrong? Bachelor's Tongue, 100 crit damage. Plus 20 Omni damage. If on your turn you have 2 or less threads, thread a random enemy. That's really tempting because that allows me to round 1 constrict and potentially snipe somebody out. We could replace the pile of tiles, maybe. That's 121 damage, though, every binding, which is pretty hard to pass up on, honestly. Alright. Let's go demolish the runestone. The shadow of runestone, anyway. Well, naturally, I've outplayed myself again. Oh well, worth it for the memes. Shifting again. Let's minimize to 15. Now then, time to nuke. Actually off. Fair enough. I thought I had lethal. There we go. Burn got him. Then runs 2. Nice. There we go. You defeated Shadow of Runestone. Return home. Hell yeah. Dust. More goodies. All right. That said, I think I've had a successful first outing in this game, so I think I'm gonna go probably pass out. So, take it easy, chat. Thank you everybody so much for stopping by. Have a good one. Peace.